Alright, how are we doing today, guys? What's up? Okay. We got Twitch side music going on as well. There we go. YouTube is also looking nice. Let me pull YouTube chat over here. And... Alright. So, off stream, I've actually been basically getting rid of all my gold. And I got some new gems. We got one max skull. This is the max one. And we got 5 of the other... basically a flawless and an erratic one. Right? So now we have technically 2 flawless skulls. Like, them both together, each of them is basically worth 5 billion gold. So that's why I'm basically at 0. I sold a bunch of extra items that I had here. As you can see, it's a bit cleaner. I still have a bunch of items that I need to sell to actually clean this up a bit. Some of those items are here. I'm waiting for them for the next patch. Because on the next patch, you're going to be able to trade these charms. Right? The charms you're going to be able to trade. So I'm keeping a couple of decent ones that I can trade. Wait, why did my toughness go up? Wait a second. Wait, why? Well, we got more toughness randomly. I don't know why. But... So, the goal for today... I think I'm gonna finally try and... Because I want to make a video about this. But I want to properly be able to test out all the options, right? So I think I'm finally gonna level all of the hordes. We got 3 more levels to finish, but the higher the level, the more XP you need. So... Oh yeah, by the way. I rediscovered that you can just do this. So I've been saving a lot of erratic strong rooms. To get... I've been saving a lot of erratic strong rooms to actually get the escalation sigils. But you can just do this. I completely forgot. I did this in one of the first days. But I forgot. See? Sorry. Man, you can just do that. I completely forgot. So, yeah, that's an option. I wonder if you can also do like 3 to 1 on this. You probably can. So if you get bad ones, you should just save them. So do I have any other or strong? Okay, not wisdom. Dungeon delves, we don't care. There you go. Bam. This is gonna help. Not for today, but yeah. Do you recommend to play Grandfather? Early on, yes, but once you start swapping either to this setup or the Selig one, on the Selig one you just can't run Grandfather. On this one, it's just not worth it. Because like you really want Limitless Rage and Tidal on 200 weapons. Right? So you just can't run a Grandfather, sadly. Okay, let's try to get runs with multiple Infernal Horde ones. Okay, one at the top. Only one. I might still do it, Loki. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I might still do this one. It's a decent one. But first of all, let me do a Forgotten Wisdom. Yeah, no worries. I still recommend it on the endgame setup of this build because it's quite easy to use, right? Same thing for the Perdition. You get one, you equip it. But eventually I just get rid of it. Because it's not as good. It's especially good before you get better gear, because it's... Right now, mythics are kinda really easy to come by once you get to T12. I mean, not extremely easy, but like way easier than previous seasons. So it's a bit weird when like you can include it. You can kind of include them in a like an early end game setup. Because like for example on the build, I have two setups. I have multiple end game setups, right? I have the first end game, which is the build that you can easily swap from the mid game one. As you get items, you just slot them in and you do more damage. And then I have the overpowered builds, which are builds that you need to, you know, either fully swap if it's the Salig one, or you can just, you know, eventually have to swap some stuff altogether, like the overpowered one. You need to swap all of those together for the overpowered to be worth it. I don't know if that's the same for other classes or if it's just Barb, but yeah. Except, but I'm strongly afraid. I mean, you can sustain Fury without Starless, but Starless does make sustaining Fury much easier. To sustain without Starless, you need to be very careful when you're using Growling Cry. Just use it every 4 seconds. No more, no less. And you need to be constantly proccing the Unstoppable. Because if you don't, okay, not constantly, but you need to proc it every 5 seconds, right? If you don't proc it every 5 seconds, you will easily run out of Fury. So, and you need to manage those two things, you know, quite a lot more than if you have Starless. If you have Starless, it's much easier. Although running without Starless is technically more damage though. Even for the overpowered setup, at some point it will be more damage. But it's much more for the endgame one though. Nope. Oh, what? Okay, that was unlucky. We got max thing, let's go. To proc my... You don't proc overpower. The overpower was changed this season. So instead of you proccing overpower, you just now have overpowered charges. The way you generate them is with Banished Lords. Banished Lords just give you stacks by spending Fury.
It is done.
Tear it down, burn it down. And by having more overpowered charges, you can do more damage. There's skills that consume overpowered charges. There are some skills that consume them, but you can still get a lot of damage out of them even without consuming them. For example, the way we're getting a lot of damage is by using the Dominate Glyph, which gives us basically 300 additive per overpowered charge. Together with the Banished Lord, which gives us 12 or 18, depending on where you're using it, multiplicative damage per overpowered charge. And together with the Tidal Aspect we have on the two-handed weapon, we can get up to 12 overpowered charges max, which, like, you get 218? No, wait, 216. Yeah. You get 216 from the amulet, multiplicative. You get over 3k additive from the glyph, just by a glyph itself. You can get a lot more if you have damage or overpower stack on your weapons and stuff like that. How do you get map like that? It's the overlay. This is the basic overlay, I've not changed it. I believe the default key is space. You press space, you get the overlay. Oh, lag. Hello. Okay, we're back. Actually, no, sorry. Sorry, not space. The default is M. The default is M, I think. Yeah. I swapped them around. I have the overlay on my tab because it's much easier for me to click. Oh, what did we get? Tutorials. That's a bug. Wait, what? Well, what? We got two of them. It's just I just want to get the maiden and get out of here. What about console? I have no clue. I don't really play console, so I have no idea. They got a written guide to someone who wants to understand the principles of art to its full. A guide like that? No, I have specific ones. Like I have one for this build, but I don't have a basic one. I honestly was thinking about making one back in at the end of season 11, but then I saw the changes they were gonna make, so I kind of wanted to wait for this season. I will eventually make one once I actually, you know, spend enough time to properly learn everything. But I do not have one, like, for everything barbarian, no. It's really hard to do that, it's really hard to do the Maiden Whisper whenever there's other people around. Because they forget to take that thing off. On console, you put the map on the wall behind the TV. I don't know if that's the same thing, but sure. Yeah, but like now Fabo is saying, you can just rebind it to whatever you want. He suggested R3.
Excellent find.
Oh, hello there. Oh yeah, by the way, the patch is gonna be tomorrow. Probably around 6 or 7 PM GMT. So hopefully it will fix a lot of things. They're gonna make the Duriel count for this as well, which is good. Honestly, I've not been having too much trouble until the other day, because I guess people just didn't have enough points to get it. But now that people do, it's been really hard to actually get this thing done, the Whisper done. Free management get better once you switch to Solic builds. I mean, yeah, because Solic build doesn't run Crown Evolution at all. And Solic just by itself makes resource much easier. Well, honestly, after you get Starless, you should not have any Fury issues at all, though. Like, look at this. Okay, this is the last time we kill a Butcher on T14 or whatever it is. It's been good knowing you. Bye-bye. After tomorrow, you're gonna be straight one-shotting him. I do hope the fixed Butcher also fixes the fact we only get one chest and we don't get portals. And that we have to wait all of this time, right? It might address all of them. I don't think it will address the fact that Ramaladnis can only drop with weapon damage, though. That one, I think we might have to wait for a further patch to fix. The Maiden Whisper should work with even with the dual skill point. Yeah, but it doesn't right now. It's gonna work after the patch. At least on the patch notes, they say it's gonna work after the patch. By the way, Kafka, if you don't want to run Crown Evolution, just run either God Slayers or Tusk Helm. God Slayers is slightly less damage, but it gives you a big pull, right? Tusk Helm is a bit more damage, and it gives you a bit of Fury regen, which will help even more with resource, and it also gives you a bit of cooldown. So you have those two options. I've been saying that so much. I need to add that to the guide. Honestly, the guide right now is way more bare bones than I would like it to be. I like to explain stuff with a bit more detail. But things are changing so often. Every time I'm on the guide, I'm changing something, not adding to it.
I'm being followed.
But hopefully, a bit, you know, in a week or so, I'll be able to fully flesh the guide out. And next season, we shouldn't have as many surprises as this one. So we should have the guides fully fleshed out as I like them. Roll all damage on mace and physical and polearm? No. On weapons, all damage and physical damage... By the way, you don't have to apologize for asking, but yeah. On weapons, all damage and physical damage have the exact same roll. Same thing for the rings, I believe. So either or it's the same thing, because they go into the same bucket. I think it's only on gloves and amulets that they actually don't have the same rolls, where physical is slightly better. I have to go down. Maybe not. There we go. Of them adding so many Tormenteers. The tree, since with your planner, I jumped from Penitent to the T6 after getting random legendaries. I mean, I would like to take as much credit as I can, but this Devils is just kinda busted. Barb as a whole is kinda busted. Like, the whole idea is that you push at most, like... Because you can see it by this thing here, right? Like, you got every single Torment tier, you get upgrades except the last two. I think the idea is for you to have builds. The idea is for you to have Torment 10, which is a level that all builds can kind of farm on. And then you have kind of the Torment 11 and Torment 12, which is kind of where the top builds farm. But currently, if we had Torment 15, so 130, I could, on this build, maybe not right now, but once I flesh it out a bit more, I will be able to speed farm like 130, pit 130, which should be Torment 15, right? I think it's just a fact that Barb is a bit too strong, and a lot of other classes are a bit too strong right now. Because the idea is for you to, for all builds to be able to reach pit 100, but to not go way too far from it. So, like 120, if you get a season that most builds are between pit 100 and 120, I'm fairly certain that's their goal. But this season, things are just way too far. Barb is not right now, with the exception of some people in the tower, right? But you have Barb clears without exploits or anything like that are going over tower 140, right? So when you compare to that 120 goal, that means you're doing what's the pit scaling right now? I actually don't know, but I think we can fairly with certainty say you're doing like 50 times more damage than they kind of wanted you to do. So yeah. Because like if you look at Paladin and even Warlock a bit, which are classes that were already designed with this thing in mind, they are not really going over 130. Right? They are not really, even using the exploit and stuff like that, they are not going over 130. Warlock might already have gone, but I don't think Paladin was. And those are kind of the classes they already designed with things in mind, right? Instead of being classes that they changed. Because every other class was just changed, right? A bit on top, because they only had so much time. Okay, now today that I actually want to do... That I actually want to do the Infernal Horde, I'm not getting a single one on the war plans. Alright. I don't know if I should complain or be grateful, honestly. We must prepare for a fight. But like, regardless, you're always gonna have some builds that just jump a couple Torment tiers, even if everything is balanced properly. Because every different build has different ways of scaling their damage, right? And depending if your damage is more... like, if it scales linearly or if it scales more exponentially, how far you go through those Torment tiers is gonna change. For example, Paladin has quite a good amount, like Paladin scales quite linearly, or at least it did last season. I'm not 100% certain this season because I didn't start a Paladin. But let's take last season as a... oh, not gonna get the thing, unlucky. Paladin damage scales quite linearly. On Barbarian, however, it's much more of a spike. Barbarian, when you get upgrades, your damage just spikes a lot more. So it's quite normal for a Barb to just jump tiers more often than other classes.
It is done.
I think they did a good job at reining that in a bit more this season. With the exception of the, you know, Whirlwind styles and stuff like that, which is just doing more damage. A lot more damage, right? But when you actually shrink things down and compare them, I think they did a lot. You no longer, your damage on Barbarian scales a lot more linearly than it used to do. Probably because we don't have so many overpowered tempers on weapons, if I had to guess. What's up, Gabriel? Been doing great. Yesterday we got the 2 mythic seals like back to back within 2 hours. So I got them. I'm not using them because they are bad, but I got them. Ooh. Yo, Rex, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Not played Tournament 1 to 5 and I could just jump right away. Yeah, but hopefully that's just growing pains, you know? This is the first season we are having these things, right? So the classes next season will be way more balanced than this one, like for sure. I don't mind the extra torment tiers, because the thing is, once I got to Torment 4, the world was just too weak. Like, I don't mind being able to one-shot stuff. Like, I want to be able to one-shot stuff and speed farm, right? But when I'm one-shotting an enemy 10, 20 times over their HP... Because, like, for comparison, T4 was what? Torment either 55 or 60, right? And I was, like, on a lot of seasons, I was speed farming pit 100. Which means everything on T4 was just getting blown up. No matter what, it could be a boss, right? Or anything, everything was getting blown up. So, that to me was a bit too much. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Written guide, loot filter updated. I'd like to try filters out for the first time. Yes. I also have on the YouTube, because I made currently on max roll I cannot have multiple filters up at the same time. I already asked if we can allow people to have multiple filters. We'll see if we can or not. It could just be a limitation because it was added very last minute, right? Basically whenever we find out. So hopefully we'll be able to get multiple filters, but I do have a video on the YouTube talking about what you can change on the loot filter. Because right now, the loot filter, like, adds a lot of stuff, right? Like, for example, I separated a lot of stuff so you can kind of just tune it for you. For example, I have all uniques Eden right now, but if you go here, on the filter that I have linked, they are recolored. Oh, we got the freaking ads. Okay, I'll wait a bit to talk about this. What's a good mythic seal combination with sets? None. Mythic seals are basically useless for barbarians. Am I building overpower damage? Yup. Big overpower damage with the Banished Lord. If you're building towards endgame and I want to use Starless, do I take Walloping or Heavy Hitting? You should take Walloping out. Walloping... Wait, what am I doing? Why am I doing this again? Walloping is conditional and it's the same 60%, so you should just take Walloping out. So yesterday that the Bolts and Banished Lords are coming to boss drop tables because I'm saving keys. Supposedly, yes. That's what they said on the patch notes. So, okay, you guys are back. Nice. Okay, so I was talking about on the filter. I put a link there. I made it so it's a lot more customizable. Let me actually get into the boss room here, and we can show that. I made it to be customizable. On the video I explain other things. For example, I don't have unique showing right now, but on the filter, they're just going to be recolored. Because I don't know if you want to play other builds or not, right? So they're just going to be recolored. But you can go there and change that. Same things for legendaries. I'm showing all legendaries right now because I don't have a way to just show the max aspects. And now, for example, if you get a max ferocity, max tidal, like certain max aspects sell for like 5 billion gold each, which if you trade a bit, you do want to save those so you can make some gold, right? Whoops. I was talking and forgot resource. So I still show them, but like if you're playing solo self-found and you don't really care, you can easily go here and also just hide all of them, right? You don't have to worry about aspect upgrades, those will always show, all the mythics will show. You can also configure if you want the sets, like sets with good stats to show up or not. You can choose if you want to interact with or not, if you don't want to place a league. I also have, for example, generic good uniques. I mean, other builds good uniques, right? Right now I'm showing here... where are they? So Ariat's Berry for the minion build, Open Eye of Gogra and Ring of the Ravenous for the bleed builds, because those are quite decent builds and you want those uniques. But if you don't care about that, you can just come in here and you'll hide them, right? So I made it in a way that you can easily customize it to whatever you prefer. I would love to have different... that's why I'm asking to see if we can have them on the build guides as well. Like having multiple different setups. Because I would love to make one like you can make on PoE, that depending on the difficulty you are on, you can just... For example, if I'm not doing maps on PoE, I can make it so if you're going to the campaign, certain items show up, but once you get to maps, they stop showing. Because they are no longer upgrades, right? But I can't make that right now on the Diablo filters, because they just don't have that much, that many levers that you can turn on or off, right? So you just need multiple filters for different stages of the game. Lots of build using Wrath of Berserker instead of God as an ultimate. Isn't Wrath of Berserker more damage survivability? No. You're seeing a lot of people run that because they are following Rob. And Rob is just using it because he likes to run Wrath of Berserker, which I also do. But Call of the Ancients is just straight up more damage. Wrath of Berserker doesn't really... Like, Wrath of Berserker is honestly kinda bad. If we could get enough cooldown to have 100% uptime on it, it would actually be quite good. But cooldown is really hard to come by. And Call of the Ancients allows you to transform it into a 2-second ability. So, yeah. I can have 100% uptime on a 7% multiplier. And, assuming I cast it, a 20% multiplier and 15% attack speed. Right? So it just ends up being way better for damage. Like Wrath of Berserker, the thing is, the reason people like to run Wrath of Berserker, it's because Wrath of Berserker does not stop Whirlwind channeling. That was changed back in season 8, season 9, somewhere there. For some reason they didn't do that to Call of the Ancients. So yeah.
It is done.
Anyways. They made Call of the Ancients a 50-second cooldown and Wrath the Berserker 90, I believe, which is like, it doesn't have to be 50, but like they raised it from, like, not only did they make cooldown much easier to come by, they also raised the cooldown from 60 to 90. If it was at 50, oh yeah, another thing they forgot on Wrath the Berserker. So Wrath the Berserker, one of the ways it gives you damage is by increasing berserking effect, right? The thing was, last season and before that, we had, was it Unconstrained, the name? That increased the berserking effect, right? It went from a 25% multiplier to a 60% multiplier, I believe. So, your Wrath the Berserker increasing the effect of a 60% multiplier by 100%, well, that transformed it from a 60 to a 120% multiplier, which was much better. But now, we don't have that. We have ways to kind of do the same with an amulet and stuff, but it's just not worth it. So, even if you're running the other set, which increases the effect of Wrath of the Berserker by 50%, so, by berserking, I mean, you are still dealing with a 37.5% multiplier. Increasing that by 100% takes it from that to so 75%, right? That's not better than just a flat 28% multi from a new source. And like you were talking about, not only that, the uptime is just awful, while the uptime on Call of the Ancients is much better. The big thing Wrath of the Berserker gives is berserking uptime is not really a big deal, because anger management is just really good, but it gives you unstoppable uptime. If you can have 100% uptime on berserking, you have 100% uptime on unstoppable, which is extremely rare this time around, like this season. Extremely rare. That honestly, that they need to make it easier to get, but yeah, it's extremely rare. So if you could get 100% uptime on Wrath of Berserker, it might be, at least for pushing, it might be worth it just for the unstoppable uptime alone. But since you can't, I just a bit rough. Yeah. I think they honestly forgot that. Oh, that's a max aspect. Yoink. I don't have it, but I don't plan on playing basic build, so I'm gonna sell that. It's also a good sword if anyone is actually running swords, I guess.
Step up to my anvil.
Oh yeah, we need to roll some charms. I have so many. I actually have so many charms. Like, some, not charms themselves, but like the charm reroll thing. The currency to reroll. I have so many of them that I actually need to get around to do it. So we probably do it now. Give me un secondo though. There we go. I actually need to get rid of all of this. I'm not using these things. And getting sets is not that hard. If I eventually want to get a new one, I can get a new one. Yeah, let me get rid of that. Like, if it's one with good stats, I'll keep, but like... Basically, if it's a +3... Like, that one could be useful. Oh yeah, okay, I have a really good ring here, I forgot. This is just taking up space, right? I'm not using this sets at all. No. Oh. Oh, we got a trade. Wait a second. Who wants to buy my wares? Oh. There we go. Okay, let's this girl over here. Bam. Like, we have so many. What am I looking for? We do want some all stats, I think. Actually, I already have this one GI. Mostly looking for GA on skills, because I still don't have a single one. Eh. Nice, we're building our coffers back up. Let me mark that as sold. There we go. Nice. Let's go back to rolling our charms. The blues and yellows are back, with them being an actual piece of equipment. Yeah. It's actually nice. I'm really happy that they added a form of crafting to Diablo. It's not too complex, but it's actually crafting. It's not just re-rolling a stat like it was before. And yeah, it just makes yellows and blues. Actually, I actually want to get either a yellow or blue than a legendary, because it's much easier to change stuff on a blue and yellow than on a legendary. This overpowered build is better than the other one. It depends on what the other one is. If you're talking about the Selig one, it's more damage than the Selig one, but it's not as tanky. You can roll F? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Does that work for everything in here? That's a nice tip. Thank you. So I can just leave my mouse here. Nice. Oh, we got marshals. Nice. I wonder if you can do it for other stuff, though. You have to re-click it every single roll, but... I mean, it's much better, yeah. Much faster. It's a shame that we don't have resist here, but that's, over this one. That's a slight damage upgrade, but this one is quite good. I'm not re-rolling that one. If I get +3 and the resist, I'm just selling it. I mean, it says right there. I just don't read, you know? Reading is not really in my wheelhouse. So, I never noticed. Bonus skill experience. I mean, that's nice, I guess. Which one do I have right now? I mean, this one is shadow resist. That you can somehow play with cube affixes on yellow blue items and lock their GA so they do not get accidentally deleted on category roll. You can do it. I don't think it's worth it. So if you go to the I'll show you an item that I have like that. So this ring here, where is it? It's not this one. I had a ring I was working on. Where did I put it? Okay, where did I actually... Is it... Oh, it's probably a blue item. Yeah, this one. As you can see, it's a GA item, right? That vulnerable damage is a GA. You basically go to the enchanter, you roll it, but you don't change it. And then you can lock the GA, because roll the fixes cannot be affected by the cube. The problem with this is that you don't have the roll to finish off the item. So, although this safeguards the GA, it just makes it so much harder to finish the item off. I literally spent... I had 2 rings like this. At the start of the craft, I had 600 of refined primordial dust. I was only able to finish crafting 1 of them. It's good for locking the GAs, but it just destroys all your resources. I don't think it's worth it for that reason. Because you're not crafting the perfect item. You want to craft multiple items so you can throw them on the transfigure and try to get something much better. And investing that amount of resources on an item for potentially having slightly better damage multiplier rolls is just not worth it. Like, getting GAs is not that difficult, right? So you're better off just farming a bunch of obols and gambling for GAs than spending that amount of resource on locking them. So, the mythical version on max roll. Yes, it's better. It's basically a progression step. If you actually reload the page, I updated it a bit before stream. And if you scroll down on the endgame version, you'll actually tell you like, yo, this is the setup. Once you get this and that, you can actually look forward to swapping to one of the overpower setups. So on your guide, you have core skills. I think I never saw core skills on charms. Yeah, you can get core skills on charms. I have one right here, I think. Yeah, look at this. You can get core skills. For Whirlwind, you either want martial or core skills. Core skills is probably a bit rarer than martial. Either of them, it's literally the same thing for you. You're doing good? Yeah, how are you doing? Doing great. About your Whirlwind Barb so League on max roll? What about it? Am I missing something or are we not permanently berserking? You are. Look at the Salig. The Salig has anger management with the cube upgrade on it. Wait, what? Hello? Yo, I'm pressing F. Oh, did I not select the thing? Maybe I didn't. T12 stole with your guide yesterday. Thanks very much. Nope. You're welcome. Grats. All of them as martial? Yeah, most of mine are martial as well, I think. Martial is more common than core. Either or, it's the exact same thing, because Whirlwind is both a core and a martial skill. Okay. Ooh, martial and resist. What we got here? Lightning resist, or do I want shadow? Honestly, lightning keeps getting me killed. But that's a good one to save and try to sell. So for those that don't know, after tomorrow's patch, because right now if you try and trade anything related to the talisman, be it charms or seals, you can't put them in the trade window. So it's much harder to trade stuff, especially with people you don't know, because you kind of have to just trust they'll pay you. You have to drop it on the ground and trust that they will give you gold. But after tomorrow, you'll actually be able to properly trade them. So if you got any good seals, even if you don't use them, you can trade them to other people and make some gold. Which glyph should I prioritize notes for? Domination. Oop. Oh, what did I roll over there? Did I just roll something good? I accidentally rolled, so hopefully not. I don't know if you guys can see, sometimes if I click F too fast, I can roll it instantly. Alright. And it doesn't even make a sound. So yeah. Bricked anything yet. Yet is the key word there. Yet. You'll get there soon, like the rest of us. Don't you worry. Just a matter of time. The cost is getting out of oblivion, and you're better off using the cube to sanctify multiple items. You can still craft it, you just don't lock it. Because, like, unless you're going for the perfect item, like the perfect rolls, you don't need to lock the GA. And this gets even worse if you're crafting on a 2 GA item, because at that point you can't lock both GAs. So, yeah. Just not really worth it. You'd rather be able to roll multiple items. Ooh, resource GA. I mean, that's not bad. I can potentially get something for it, I suppose. Okay, these are decent. They're good enough for me to consider try and sell them, basically. What we got here? Okay, you're not good enough. Oh, you are good. You're not good enough. Neither are you. Okay. We're going for martial or core skills with a resist, or GA martial. What's the point of using Entropic Prism and configure it, then get rid of best outcomes? It's just so if you don't want to brick an item, I don't recommend using it. Because realistically, when it comes to the cube, you only care about getting really good outcomes. If you don't get really good outcomes, what's the point? Like, it just makes sure you can never brick the item. Like, it doesn't remove anything, but like, technically you can still brick it. If you're playing a Selig build and you get max life, well, that item is bricked. Right, so just gamble full on. The power, a really good. Oh, this is potentially good. Actually, is it? Is it? Nah. The power a really good Transfigured can give to your build is way better than having a weapon with GA weapon damage and strength, right? So if you break that one weapon, you just have another one with either GA weapon damage or strength. And the difference in damage is not nearly close enough to what you'd get from a really good Transfigure. See what happened there? If you click F super fast, you can kind of do two rerolls in a row. But if you're not careful, you might reroll something you don't want to. See? I just did it again. Again. It's not easy to do. But you can. Okay, all stats. Nice. Oh, gold drop rates. That better? Oh no. Nice. Damage multipliers works on overpower build? Yeah. Because right now there's no longer such a thing as overpower damage. Overpower damage. Okay, what I mean is you don't hit with an overpower. There's no longer a blue hit, right? There's no longer a blue hit of overpower. Overpower is just a buff to skills. I mean, maybe there is if your skill consumes an overpower. But regardless. You can crit and still take benefit from overpower stuff, is what I mean. Your opinion and stance on some items aren't tradable. For example, in PoE, you can craft an item and trade it and sell it. Well, my stance is that you do either or. But currently, Diablo is in a situation that it's in between, which I don't like. Because right now, if you realistically want to trade in Diablo, you have to do third party. You can't trade in the game realistically. Which was a situation PoE was way before, right? But then they had their own site. And now it's actually in the game, which I think is much better at the end of the day. But on Diablo 3, you don't even have their own site. The most popular site for trade, Diablo.trade, doesn't even have access to API. No one has access, by the way, to API because Diablo 4 does not currently have API. For those that don't know, API is a way for sites and stuff like that to be able to read the game. So, for example, they can look at the game and know what my character has in the stash and stuff like that. If I have a public profile, right? And that is the way you can have items show up on trade sites and stuff like that in PoE. But since you don't have that, trade sites do not have access to that data. That's why you have to make your own item on the trade site, which adds another friction point. Another thing that I don't like is, for example, the transfigure thing. It's basically a chaos orb from PoE, right? The thing is, on PoE, if I corrupt an item, which is what the chaos orb does, if I corrupt an item, and that item gets something I don't like, I can potentially sell it to someone that wants that, right? Or I can sell the item for slight loss to someone that currently does not care about what the item has corrupted, just wants an item like that. But on Diablo, you can't do that. On Diablo, once you corrupt an item or you transfigure it, it's gone from the economy. So it just exacerbates, for example, the RMT problem in the game. Because if you are someone that RMT is, and you want to get transfigured items, you're gambling, you're constantly gambling on top tier items until you get the perfect roll that you want. The thing is, those items are effectively gone from the game. Even if someone could use that item as an upgrade, you can trade it after you transfigure it or craft it in any way. Without the transfiguration, I don't mind so much that they don't have trade. I would like that they have trade. That's why I kind of want them to have solo self-found, because with the system they have in point, if you want to compete at all in the leaderboard, not only do you have to compete with people using exploit, which is another problem in itself, you have to trade with people that are effectively, you know, you can look at their gear and, you know, either they have a whole clan feeding them all the gear, or most likely they are doing RMT. Right? And you can't really compete with that. That's kind of why I want the solo self-found to be a thing. Because then you can just play solo self-found and everyone that actually wants to compete for real will just play solo self-found. And then everyone is kind of at the same level. The more you play, the more time you put into the game, the better gear you have. And it's at least fair when it comes to how much time you're willing to give up to be on that top spot. We'll see. Yeah, it's 43, there's an armory and third-party sites. Yeah, I don't know to what degree it's them not... I don't think it's them not wanting to. Because they said they were looking into it and that they wanted to do it some time ago, like a couple of seasons now. I think it's more of can they do it situation. I don't think they know how to do it right now with the code they have in D4. Because, like, if that is not done properly, it can lead to a lot of problems as well. So you have to make sure that when you do it properly. Okay, we're getting a lot of hits earlier, but not any longer, goddamn. Ooh. Okay, we're not getting a lot. But I spent at least half of the things I had, so that's something. I don't know if I should be saving brawling ones. I don't think so, right?
Welcome to my home away from home.
But yeah, basically, if they want to have something like Transfigure in the game, I really think they need to actually implement an auction house. Like, either or is fine. I don't think there's a correct choice here. It's just what you want the game to be. But being in the middle ground, as we are right now, it's just awful for both sides. Because like, if you're someone that wants to trade, trading is a pain in the ass to do. I like trading. I love trading in PoE, right? I profit craft. The way I make currency in PoE, I'm farming a bit more lately, but the main way I make currency on PoE is profit crafting. Straight up, right? But I don't do that in Diablo. I avoid trading as much as I can. I trade a bit because, well, you kinda have to if you really want to be able to test out a bunch of stuff in the game. Just the easiest way to go about it. But it's really a pain in the ass, the trading. Ooh, that's a really good one. It's a really pain in the ass, the trading experience in D4. But like, for the people that don't like trading, and let's say you like to compete with a tower, you are so behind other people that have access to trading, right? Like, if you want to compete on tower, you have to trade. Because if you don't, like, you're just losing so much. A negative one, I guess, as you mentioned about the empty aspects of it. For someone treasure. It just depends what they can get, regardless, like... An item that's 3GA, already tempered, already everything, even if it didn't get... Let's say it got, I don't know, crit chance. You're not looking for crit chance on the outcome, right? You're looking for gem strength. But for someone that doesn't yet have a crit chance or even an item with multiple GAs, that item is an insane upgrade, right? But since you can trade it again, it's gone, right? You're trashing it because you have something better already. And what allowing that to be traded does is that it makes it much easier for people that either get late into a season or that, you know, they're just more... Ooh, nice. They're just more of a casual player, right? They don't have as much time. It allows them to get easier access to gear as the season goes on. Instead of the opposite. Because let's say you want to trade, right? Let's say you don't mind trading. If you come into a season 1 or 2 weeks later, the inflation is out of control, right? Things that used to cost 1 billion gold in the first 2 days of the season now cost 10, 20 bill. And if you're just getting started, those items are completely unattainable to you now. If items didn't get deleted out of the economy, eventually it would be kind of the opposite. At least they wouldn't get more expensive, right? at the very least, they wouldn't get more expensive. They would, in theory, they would lose value, but because the gold is inflating, right? They would kind of maintain the same value, which would just make it easier for people that are getting late or that don't play as much of the season to still be able to get decent items without having to grind the hell out of the game. Real money auction house is too strong and they straight up don't want any economy going on D4. I mean, if they don't want any economy, why do they have trade though, you know? They could easily put a restriction on trade that if you're not friends with someone for like, I don't know, 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, you cannot trade with them. That would make it so actual friends, you would have a bit of friction between people that just became friends, sure. But like if you're friends with someone that you play games often with, you probably are friends with them for more than 4 weeks. And you could easily trade with them. But there's no restriction like that. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Been talking way too much. Okay, I'm re-rolling this one. Bam. Ooh. Ooh, re-roll. I mean, I guess the game doesn't want me to do that, I guess. Whatever. Sure. Yeah. Got a question for our parent aircraft. Are 2 items with 1% gem strength effect better than a runic word on helmet? Are you talking about having armor pieces with gem strength and having strength on them? Is that what you mean? Because if so, it depends. On weapons, it's always better. On gear, it depends. What are you getting out of those runes? If you're just getting a bit of damage out of the runes, then potentially the extra main stat you get would be worth it. If you're actually getting defensive properties, like for example, this one gives me shield, which is really important, right? That's 40% of my HP. It's really nice. Probably not. Or if you're getting things that enable the build, like Ja rune. Ja gives me unstoppable way more frequently than our skin does, and gives me mobility. Getting more damage would not really help against that, right? Also, fun solves all those issues since trading community really... Yeah. Social funds will help a lot. I just hope that people do start seeing it as the way to judge, you know, competition, because you'll on trading you'll always have higher clears. It will just depend on what people end up, you know, going to. It will come down a bit to content creators as well, which ones favor, like, sadly, in a way, it always comes down to that, I think, nowadays. What people respect and not respect. But we'll see. Like, at least one of the biggest creators, I think, would favor solo self-fund a lot more. So, at least from that side, I think people will take it more seriously than you know, the non-self-found ones. But not everyone cares, you know, not everyone actually cares that much. And some people just like trading. Any major changes to Barb after tomorrow's patch? I don't think there's any major changes, no. Some things will get fixed, like for example, right now, I become bigger, Whirlwind becomes bigger, but the Dust Devils don't. That will get fixed. I think the biggest change we'll have for Barb is it's an indirect one, which is that T-Bolt, Banished Lords, Endurance Fate and stuff like that actually drops from will drop from bosses, supposedly. They didn't confirm which bosses is gonna drop what, but they did say that some uniques were not dropping and that they would address it. And Butcher is gonna get fixed. At the very least, the HP part, which honestly at this point we do so much damage we don't care. But I do hope that whatever they are doing to fix the HP part will also fix the fact that he only is not giving you the 2 chests you get with this upgrade, right? God damn it. Enemy spawned way too fast, but yeah. Is not giving you the two chests you get with this upgrade, and is not giving you the portal, right? I do hope that that changes that, and it will make farming Butcher much better. Balanced wise, I don't think anything is changing. Yo John, really appreciate the 10. Thank you so much for your builds this season. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Tempered my neck and I reached the limit. I cannot temper anymore. You can. You have on the top of the item, or where the item is on the tempered thing, you have a reroll button there. You can spend scrolls to add more rerolls to your item. You might just be out of scrolls potentially. So you can save that item for now and just get more scrolls. You get them from a lot of sources right now, but I think the best way is still Infernal... I mean, is it Infernal Hordes? Honestly, I don't know. I'm just swimming on scrolls at this point, just by doing random stuff. You probably can just do random stuff to get more of them. Oh, X already answered you, actually. Yeah. Looking at where's my scroll? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, X already answered that one. I didn't notice. Echoes, but other than that, yeah, Infernal Hordes. Alright. I honestly have not looked too much what's the best way to get them, because I have not. I think I have over 1,000 right now of them. Just by doing random stuff and actively going out of my way to avoid Infernal Hordes. Like, literally actively going out of my way to avoid them. Okay, let's rest this person.
Thank you.
J cooldown reduction, nice. Is this build viable for hardcore? This setup can die, but if you play the Selig variant that I have, you will not die basically at all. Unless you're not paying attention. Even then, if you really want to be immortal, play the Selig setup, and instead of Gores, run Endurance Fate. Yes, you lose some damage, but let's be honest here, Whirlwind is not lacking damage. And if you run Endurance Fate with Selig and a couple of damage reduction aspects like the build has, you will have to try really, really hard to die. And even then, I don't know how possible that is. Like, you'll have to really, really try. Just make sure, whenever you swap to the Selig variant, you don't have any life. Because if you do have life, no matter how much DR you have, you will just die instantly. There's a reason I have the absolutely no life in both letters on the guide, right? Because if you have even a tiny bit of extra life, you will likely die. a few days ago since I tried to play every class. Oh yeah, that probably did not help. That's kind of a problem I'm also having right now, because I'm playing Barb right now, trying to push Whirlwind to the max, right? But I also want to get the guides out for Paladin, and it's been extremely hard for me to test stuff on Paladin without, you know, completely depleting some of my resources. I'm still missing the... I still want to... I'm not sure if I'm gonna be making a Zenith build or not, because I don't know how viable it is yet, but like, I still want to make the Divine Lance build, but Divine Lance needs a lot more love, and I currently do not have the resources to give it that much love, because it's not in a good place. It's not... Paladin already is kind of one of the weakest classes, and Divine Lance is, yeah... It needs a bit more attention than the rest. But someone has the real thing there. We cannot get the Maiden. Unfortunate. We'll come back later, maybe. Yeah, the setup I'm running is not that squishy. As you can see, I only die when I'm not paying attention, right? I'm either reading chat, trying to show something and stuff like that. Because besides explosions and you just standing still, you will not really die that often. That being said, currently the game damage is not properly balanced at all. If you even look on Twitch, I need to actually make a short out of that and upload it to YouTube as well. But the other day I was testing if we could shiz doing Infernal Hordes on Expert, on Penitent I mean, to make them slightly faster, right? And, well, we found out that a character with 71k HP, a bunch of armor, and a bunch of resists could still get one shot on Expert by a bat fire bomb on the Hordes. Which, as you might think, should not happen, considering when you are on Expert, you have like 1k HP, you're lacking a bunch of armor, you're lacking a bunch of resists, you're lacking a bunch of damage reduction overall. Right? So... even with Salig, you might still die to one of those bullshit things. It's just less likely. Like... honestly, playing hardcore this season is, must be tough. Because a lot of times you'll just get one shot by stuff that shouldn't be able to kill you. But, yeah. A lot of respect there. On multiple classes, yeah. If you're on the same class, they are scarce, but you can kind of get away with because you already have multiple skills and stuff like that. And I feel it's a lot easier to change items that you already have, if you haven't transfigured them, of course. That's one of the reasons most of my items are not transfigured for the longest time. Now that I have a lot more resources, I'm finally transfiguring them. But yeah. Playing hardcore, but not this season. Yeah. Yep. I've been having a hard time keeping my fury up. I ran out pretty easily. I was bulwark first and then rally, shout, move around and spam dash on bulwark on cooldown. You might just not be... you might not be keeping proper uptime on either Rallying Cry or the... or Unstoppable. Yeah, or you might... what actually could be the opposite. you might be spamming Rallying Cry too often, potentially. Which, like, if I just spam Rallying Cry, right, it will eventually deplete my Fury. Not on this setup because I'm running Starless, but if I'm not running Starless and I try to do the same thing, right, I'm out. Right, I'm out again. Because you can run this without Starless, right? Wait, did I just change gear on the pit? Oh yeah, that's the thing now. But I can play this build without Starless, right? If you're careful, you can play this build without Starless. But you can't be spamming Rallying Cry that often. With Starless, I can just be spamming it if I want. Right? I won't really go down as long as I have Unstoppable going. As Elf Paladin build, how far in pit is it able to push? I have not fully pushed with it. What I've seen is people clearing... I've seen people clear 115 on pit with Zeal. I wouldn't expect it to go any higher than 120 though. Like on Paladin, if you really want to push, you just kinda have to go Shield of Retribution. You've done quite a big miss. Am I losing a lot of damage? No. It's not that big of a deal. Ideally, I would recommend trying to roll your gores over like 85 before you transfigure. Rolling it to 90, it's really expensive since these things here are quite rare. Right? They are quite rare, so trying to roll it perfectly, it's normally not worth it. And like 80% is already a big multiplier. Adding 10% on top of it it's not the same thing as adding 10% damage to the build, right? Because it's already on top of an existing multiplier, so it's not multiplying the 80%, right? So it's not that big of a deal. Are you losing some damage? Yes. But if the item has really good stats, it probably does not matter. What? Oh. I could swear I opened a chest that gave me resources, but okay.
My savior.
Bless you. Oh, bless you.
What's up, master? How we doing? And ramming as well. Hello. Thank you. Should not have transfigured while sleepy. Yeah, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, the way you can think of it is, like, when you get the new multiplier, it multiplies your damage as well as all the other multipliers on the item. Whenever you add a bit of damage to an already existing multiplier, it's only increasing, it's not multiplying by that multiplier itself. So like, if you had 10% on top of a already existing 100% multiplier, your damage is not gonna go up that much. if you add 10% on a new multiplier, your damage will go up by 10%. Right? So it's not as impactful as it might seem, you know? You're still losing damage, but it's not nearly as much as you might think it is. Stuck on pit 30 getting one shot by bullshit? Yeah, pit 130 is when you start feeling the one shots, right? On 125, unless you get like really hard enemies, you don't really feel like... If you get the spark guy, you're still gonna get clapped. Those guys are way too busted. Even with this, I still get clapped by those guys. It's insane. But yeah, 130 is when you start feeling that if you want to push higher, you have to go Solig. You just need to be tankier, basically.
Back to it then.
Okay, can I actually get Infernal Horde? Okay, there we go. We got the... Ooh. I can start here or start here, but then I get... Up the site. I don't care about the site, right? So we just do this. Yeah, probably. I'm finally biting the bullet. I'm doing up the site. I'm doing Infernal Hordes. We have to get them done at some point. So that point is gonna be today. When does this season end? Like 2 months or so from now? Maybe more? How much do Crux of the False Prophet sell? I have no idea. You can try looking on Diablo.trade, but I personally never sold one. I have a question, ask away. And you can just type the question, that's why I didn't read it on YouTube, because I'm expecting you to write the question. Playing T10 right now, no mythic sack, no T-bolts, it's hardcore viable? I mean, yeah, it just depends, I guess, on the person. But like people that actually play hardcore actually know not to stand on bad stuff, right? While a lot of people on softcore just kind of expect you to be able to face tank stuff. It's just a different mentality. AKA, people that play hardcore are just better at the game. That's what I'm saying. On average, at the very least. I, of course, am better than every other player that plays the game, right? That's a 100% true and factual statement. No bias whatsoever on this statement. Completely truthful. I have in fact never died in Diablo 4, not once. Ever since the game came out, I have never died in Diablo 4. And you cannot prove otherwise. Just know, any clip anyone might send you, or you know, anything like that, has been heavily adulterated, right? It's like it's photoshopped, or whatever you want to call it, right? It's been messed with. That's what I mean, right? Not real, fake news. Do I make a Barb? I got Method Art of Salik for GA. Yeah, I mean you can. If you want to play Barb, you don't need Salik to play Barb. I'm playing without Salik just fine. But Salik does make you almost immortal on Barb. Not quite immortal, but close. How do you get white pants? The best way is to use ovals on the oval pendant, right? And even if you don't get them white, you can just pick up any non-legendary, so a rare or magic pant, and you can put it on the cube. Use the remove a stat option, right? And once you remove all the stats on the pant, it will become a white one, a white pair. That one shot so fast, yeah. A lot of these one shots will probably be fixed next season, but a lot of the damage scaling, they just forgot some numbers were not tuned properly and stuff like that, maybe. Start the soft core but stop at 200 plus. I mean, once you actually learn, because the thing with starting hardcore when so many things changed is that you don't know what can kill you, right? After you play a good amount of softcore, you probably have a good idea of what can actually kill you. And when you can actually go up a tier without potentially dying. Yeah. Remove a fix? Yes. Grandfather current, just need Starless neck, or should I prioritize Perdition? Perdition. Starless will make the build easier to play, but doesn't really give you any extra damage. Perdition gives you an insane amount of damage and an insane amount of crit chance on a slot that you would not otherwise get crit chance. Perdition is definitely the first mythic you want to go for. Grandfather is good, but you'll eventually replace it. And Starless it just makes the build much better to play and makes it much easier to actually cap crit chance. So the play to make Infernal Hordes fast is to actually wait for the chaotic waves to show up, and then you just permit yourself. Yeah. So I get some time, I feel like I'm being careful my time I'll only cry. I still have decent cooldown. Yeah, before you get Starless, like if you mess up even a little bit, you just run out of fury and have to start it over again. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it definitely helps. Why am I animated? Well, because I'm moving around. Wee. It's what's called motion capture. It's very cool. I want to eventually get the better motion capture. I'm working on learning a bit more of Blender, because first of all, I wanna grow up. Make a new model.
You still believe in victory?
And hopefully I'll get better motion capture. I already have better lighting right now. Because I want to be able to move my hands as well. That will be a big deal. Like I'm someone that speaks a lot with their hands. And currently I can't do that. But not for long. Like motion capture stuff is really cool, but it's kind of expensive. It has become a lot cheaper nowadays, actually. What's the most important aspect for Whirlwind? I don't think there's any aspect, like, if you want to talk about overpower, then the tidal aspect, the one on the two-handed mace. But overpower aside, none of the aspects are, like, really important for the build to work. They just give you damage. So the first one, let's say you're starting off a season, would potentially be channeling. That's the one that gives you the most damage. But yeah. Chat does come. Use mid game. Yeah, you can use mid game. Does come. The only unique you kind of really need to fully swap to the mid game setup is Steve Bolt, because that kind of solves all the resource you need without you having to, you know, do anything special for it. We didn't get a single Chaos Wave, that's unfortunate. Hopefully the next one we get multiple of them. Like, getting Chaos Waves and killing yourself to them really helped with speeding up this whole process of leveling this thing up. I think I still need, like, maybe 6k XP, and each time I do one, I get 125. So I'll probably need to run, what? Maybe 30, 40 of them today. It's definitely doable. World boss in 5 minutes. Thank you very much. Hopefully we're able to do it. Why does the build not want any Fury regen? You can still run it if you want, but Steve Bolt by itself gives you 50 Fury regen. Comparatively, the max you can get on a chest piece is 4 without masterwork or anything like that, right? So T-Vault gives you basically 12 times more Fury regen than your average, you know, legendary. What? Oh, I forgot to use my shout. Take the charms. Take the gold. If you have 200 sword instead of polearm, that's higher GA than mace. Be the weapon selected for Whirlwind for Arsenal, or do you lose the bonus? You should eventually look for a polearm, a good polearm. Right now, 200 mace is not as good. Normally it's one or the other, but right now 200 mace is not as good because Crusher Glyph is not currently working for 200 weapons. So 200 mace specifically, right? Once it gets fixed, we will go back to 200 mace. But for now, well, doesn't work, so we don't care. We got the same one. Wow. ISDPS polearm and have that selected with the 200 mace expertise. If you have enough crit chance, sure. I personally normally recommend two-handed axe expertise, like Master was asking. Yeah. The axe expertise, like the mace or the polearm, is higher damage, but the axe expertise still gives you 10% damage instead of 15, but it crucially also gives you crit chance. And crit chance is really hard to come by until you start getting good transfigures, right? Until you start getting crit chance on your gear and stuff like that. So I generally just prefer to run two-handed axe. Really need T-Volts, can't even use Armaladness. Yeah, it makes Fury regen so much easier once you get one. So much easier. After tomorrow's patch, it will probably be much easier to get them though. Our Barber expertise should be slashing. That's not expertise. Okay. While we have time here on the boss, let's talk about this. Expertise is this thing here. The weapon you have selected defines what expertise you have, but there's no such thing as a slashing expertise, right?
Impressive.
You're using the slashing weapon, which happens to be, in this case, a polearm, so you get the polearm expertise, right? The expertise, you get one for the weapon you're wielding, in this case polearm, so we get polearm, and then the technique gives you another one on top of that, right? For example, here I'm running the two-handed mace because I ended up getting lucky and getting a bit of crit chance somewhere. Wait, oh no, I had crit chance on the mace. I actually need to go back to the two-handed axe because I got a bunch of strength on the mace and it was actually slightly better than the crit. So I need to go back to the two-handed axe actually for more damage. There we go. Yeah. The technique applies no matter what.
Appreciate that. Well
No matter
done.
what you have, the technique always applies.
Your death will be swift.
This thing here, flashing, dual wield or bludgeoning, it's not the expertise, it's the what's the word? It's the weapon selection. So that just selects what kind of weapon you're using, either slashing, bludgeoning, or dual wield. But even if you're using dual wield, what decides the expertise is the type of weapon you have. In this case, two-handed sword, for example. You could have maces, you could have axes, or flails. Flails, as far as I know, do nothing. So, that's the thing. They're just kinda useless. If you're not using dual wield as your main weapon, though, you can still use them as stat sticks. This does automatically for me. Yeah. Because the thing is, I also generally have mine on auto-select now. Because as long as you just have weapon damage on your main weapon, the system automatically swaps to the highest damage weapon if you leave it on automatic. And if you're doing things correctly, you'll only have weapon damage on your main weapon, right? You'll potentially have it on the RAM, but as long as you don't have it on the other weapon, it's not higher than just having weapon damage on your main weapon. And if you have it on your main weapon, it will automatically select it. Beetle, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So you don't have to worry about that. We can save those boots, I think. Ooh, Forgotten Wisdom, nice. I guess I'll run one, because we do need Forgotten Wisdoms. Never knew? Well, now you do. 2x on the Selig variant as well? Yes, because the Selig was missing a bit of crit. Because of the changes we did, it was missing a bit of crit, so I kinda had to. The thing with the 200 mace expertise that's very nice right now as well is that it gives resource on like a hit, which is very cool for you to stack your limitless rage up, right? So that's kind of why I wanted to run it on Selig, but I could potentially just GA and masterwork the crit on the ring. I will have to consider doing that or not. But like, because the damage would not be a big difference, but the fact that you get the resource could make the build feel better to play. The resource on like a hit. Because before, between polearm and 200 axe, it was realistically just a question of damage, 15 damage versus 15 damage and 5% crit. When it comes to the axe though, it's 15 damage plus resource on lucky hit versus 10% damage and crit chance.
The weak shall be devoured.
Do you have gem strength? Nope. I have not been lucky enough to get them yet. We might try to craft some more pole arms and stuff like that later today. But I've not gotten lucky enough. Swab, thanks for the follow as well. That's not overpower domination portion. Yeah, I'll get there. Do you know how much damage is possible with the Selig build? Right now my ass crits are like 40 trillion, but I saw on some other nearly the same build do something 300 trillion up to 1000 trillion. I'll tell you right now, the build cannot do 1000 trillion. The build cannot do a quadrillion hit. Let me rephrase that. The build itself cannot do 1 quadrillion hit. I have already done a quadrillion hit just yesterday, but that was with a shrine. Right? With a shrine you can. Without a shrine and no weird exploit, you can't. 300 trillion on the Selig variant? Maybe with like really perfect transfigures, and I don't even know if it's possible. 40 trillion is kind of the damage you should be expecting, around 40 trillion, 50 trillion if you have really good gear. It's basically 2 to 2.5 less damage than this setup. Right now this setup I can hit 85 trillion, probably a bit more because I improved the gear a bit. With this setup, once I actually get the good Banished Lords, I will be hitting for over 100 trillion. But the Selig build does not normally hit that high unless you got the Transfigures and stuff like that. But yeah, 300 trillion, I don't know if it's even possible. You could technically get that as well by running what's the name of that? The unique sword, the frost unique sword that explodes frozen enemies, you know? I'm forgetting. Azurath, right? By running Azurath, you can technically see these big numbers, but you'll only see those big numbers every blue moon, and you will not ever see them on bosses, for example. So yes, you can technically get the big number, but it's useless, because the rest of the time you'll be doing 0 damage. So yeah. Blood boiling? You just don't need blood boiling to build up stacks. If you're running a proper build with with the Banished Lords, you don't need blood boiling to build the extra stacks. It's just a waste of a aspect because it doesn't give you damage either. Unlike, for example, Earth Strikers, which gives you a way to build overpowered stacks by swapping and gives you damage. Blood boiling doesn't really give you damage. Ooh, Fury regen. Do we care? Oh well. Can you start with a mid-game Baron without the bolt? Not really. The whole that variant has a really high cost, Fury cost, and without the vault you can't really maintain it. Doing 7 trillion with the Salik setup? Yeah. Like the Salik setup with like really good gear and transfigures will probably be hitting maybe around 150 trillion, 200 trillion at max. Without any weird shenanigans, right? The setup I have right now will be reaching 300, maybe 400 trillion. With like perfect gear and perfect transfigures. Ooh, okay, Frosty. Oh, that's on a... yeah, it is a good polearm, but I'm gonna sell this. Because Frosty, you can sell this for 50 billion. And I kinda do want the gold. Because I still need to max out all of my gems still, so yeah. Do I use this? It's decent, I guess. I can get some. No, I can get something better actually now.
That'll be it. Swinging away.
Yeah. Like it's magnetic. The best outcome transfigure than Banished Lords. Ideally physical damage, multiplier, or critical strike chance. Strength is also decent. Answer. I'm just getting baited by some videos from other content creators. Yeah. Like, I have run the numbers. Like, again, I have gotten a 1 trillion hit, but there's the reason on the video I made yesterday. I didn't claim I got the max hit of 1 trillion on Whirlwind. I claimed an 85 trillion. Because I know the 1 trillion didn't actually come from the Whirlwind. It came from a shrine. So, you know, it's... It could just be them not understanding what did the damage, right? It could be. But... Because before it was quite easy to tell, especially on the Whirlwind build. Whenever it was the overpowered shrine, because the hits would be overpowered. So if you got an overpowered hit, you knew it wasn't Whirlwind, but now it's not. Now it's not easy to tell, so it could be just a genuine mistake on their part. What's this? What? Spirit of Razor. Oh, it just summons unique. It just summons... Oh. Okay. Nice. What do I think of raw builds? They are generally decent. At least if it's the build is playing. If it's the build is playing, it's generally a decent build. Claim it. Nah. I'd rather not.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
That's my pole arms.
A legend. It's worth some. Hey? Terrible. Nice. Next.
Wait a second here. You do need to be generally careful. Like when you're looking for a build guide, if a creator has like 4 or 5 builds, you can probably expect them to be quite well updated. If a creator has 30, 40 builds and is not playing that build this season, you know, it might not be as updated as you might want it to be. That's just kinda how that goes. You're only one person, right? You can only do so much.
You know where to find me. That's it for that piece.
Oh yeah, we need to go back. Like for reference, right? On max roll we have normally, I mean, sometimes someone has to leave because they got a really big job promotion and they can no longer make builds and stuff like that. It happens, right? But generally we try to have 3 to 4 people per class, and that does anything between like 10 to 15 guides, right? They want to replace GA OP stack temper with crit chance. If I'm not at, yeah, if you're not critical strike chance capped, you definitely want to get crit chance on your weapons. Because like for example, Banished Lords only does damage on your critical strikes, right? So without having crit capped, you're losing a bunch of damage from Banished Lords. You're losing a bunch of damage regardless anyway, but... If Fist of Fate works with Whirlwind, yes. Oh, whoops. I was not looking at the screen. Any lightning damage? That was lightning damage. Normally you don't have to pay attention on T12, but that's still lightning damage. And I got hit by all of them in the face. I got basically shotgunned down. Okay, now we wait for all the obols. Don't worry, they're gonna stop at some point. But like, if you're making a charm instead of Lucians, I would recommend doing either Godslayer or Tuskhelm. Tuskhelm gives you basically the same damage as the Fist of Fate, but it also gives you cooldown and a bit of resource gen. While Godslayer, it's slightly worse, it's a 40%, but it gives you the pull, right? Which is very nice.
Nice. A legendary prize. Terrible. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Ooh, okay, nice.
Back to it then. You know where to find me.
I mean, making content about other people's build, it's not necessarily bad though. That is, of course, assuming you got their permission and you actually credit them. Like, I've been heavily considering, like, whenever Snail, for example, or even Bit, because Bit doesn't make too many videos, whenever they have a really good build up on max roll that's really popular, I've been considering potentially just asking them if they're okay with me making a guide for it. Because sometimes people are really asking for a build guide for a build I don't have. And I trust that their build is good, right, as well, which is a big part of the factor here. I just never had the time to actually get around to do that. Because I edit all my stuff as well, I don't have an editor, at least for now. So I just don't have the time. Yeah, like, as long as you have the permission from the person and you do credit them properly, I personally don't see any issue with that. What's the crit damage cap per weapon or per build? Crit damage does not really have a cap. Crit chance, it's 100. Is there a difference between using slashing versus bludgeoning? Assuming it's mace versus polearm? You get a different expertise, right? Because you get this expertise by default, and then you get technique on top of it. But you get the expertise from the weapon you're using. In this case, since I'm using polearm, I get both the polearm and the axe because I'm using it as a technique. But there's also multipliers. For example, on the glyphs, you have Executioner and Crushing. The reason we were running two-handed mace before was because Crushing has better multipliers than Executioner. However, Crushing is not actually working with two-handed weapons, with two-handed maces in this case, right? So running polearm is slightly better because you get access to Executioner. Yeah, no worries. Overpower build, I can figure out how to get overpower stacks quickly. Are you playing Selig or non-Selig? With non-Selig, it's the one I'm playing. You get them fairly quickly just by spinning around. Oh, I forgot to... whoops. With the Selig one, again, just spin and spam Rallying Cry.
Properly motivated.
It will not build that as fast as this one. But it will still be faster than not spamming Rallying Cry.
Screams, harsh and howling, eventually become
Is it better to use two-handed slashing as Whirlwind weapon? I have a good one as weapon damage on it. If you're early on, just use it. Early on, you just use whatever highest weapon damage you have. We're smuggling elites here, by the way, that's why I'm waiting. Oh, I messed it up. Whoops. But yeah, eventually, right now, I'm even using the two-handed polearm, which is a slashing weapon.
That will come in handy.
And we're waiting. And we smuggle. Let's go. Smuggling elites across the dungeon. This is especially good to do with goblins. But it might be a bit harder to do it with them, but if you can, it's very nice. Also, don't be like me and take the buff into the boss room because it doesn't work in there. And you lose all your elites that you stacked up. And you swap weapons and then use Unleashed Strike. That's also nice, but yeah. Eventually, you kind of want to use more defensive aspects and you have to run anger management on the amulet. So eventually that's no longer an option. You can just not run the defensive aspect on the boots. If you don't feel too squishy though. And that makes it easier. Yeah. A problem for, yeah, for farming now. Like, for farming I'm tanky enough without Selig even, right? Like, if you end up using that build for farming, you just slap movement speed instead of either armor or resists on the boot. And yeah, you can use that aspect there. Hey, what? Oh, wait. Wait, we dropped the unique in here. Wait a second. What? That's not supposed to happen. Was that from a butcher? Was that from a butcher? No, I don't have enough things for a butcher. Okay. Word. Whatever, I come back to my character being alive. Yeah, fair enough. The reason I don't play Selig, it's... First of all, it does slightly less damage. And until the other day, you kinda needed to do a lot more damage to kill Butcher. But second, I've been playing Selig for the last 2 seasons. Because it was both the tankiest and the one that dealt the most damage. So, this season, I have the option not to do it. So I'm taking it. It's also much easier to gear for non-Selig. Why does it sometimes say 1.7 billion and not 1.7 trillion? 1,700 billion. Because it only shortens the number whenever it's a 2-digit number. So you can never get 2, 3 trillion or something like that. You can only get 10, 11, 12 and so on trillion. And played the Barb since season 2? Well, welcome back then this season. I played Barb every single season, without fail. Like, especially in season 11, you could get 2 Seligs. You could get the Sanctified one and the normal one. And you could get much less life. You could get 170 life or something like that. So you were literally immortal on that build. Not just a bit tanky, you were literally immortal. Nothing except scripted one-shots could kill you. Literally nothing. Unless it was meant to be a one-shot, you wouldn't die. That was literally the perfect season to play hardcore on Barb. Even without the Transfigured, you were kinda tanky. But once you get the Transfigured, forget it. You were just literally immortal. I mean, to be fair, it was not hard to get I mean, I'm saying Transfigured. It was whatever. Let's use Transfigured. You could just do it on a bunch of boots, because boots didn't really give you that much damage anyway. And you could just do it on a bunch of them, because the materials to do it were kind of cheap. You could just do it on a bunch of boots, and you just get Selig that way, and then you're immortal on Barb. Skill me today. Is the big skull attack from Mephisto? Yeah. But you're not quite immortal. with the double Selig, you would be able to tank that, unless it's like an actual one. I don't think it's a one shot, because I think I've survived it on lower difficulties, I think. So I don't think it's a straight up one shot. Dude, we're not getting any Chaos Waves. What the hell is up with us? Which build is this for Whirlwind? It's the Whirlwind Overpower on max roll. You can put exclamation mark build and you'll get it. Finally. Is it kill myself kind of angle? Yes. By the way, fun fact, if you kill yourself on this, it actually gives you more. Because it doesn't get damage at all, right? The thing with this wave, this Chaos Wave, is you gain more. Oh no, they fixed that. Wait, how much did I have actually? Oh, my pet picked it up because I was at 200, right? Yeah, I was at 200. So yeah, my pet picked it up. Yeah. Because the thing with that event is you get more Ether the longer, the least damage you allow that thing to take. So if you die, the event instantly ends, and that thing takes barely no damage. So, yeah. Banished Lords? Yep. We're running Banished Lords. This setup will get even better after the patch, because it's gonna be much easier to actually get very decent Banished Lords. Right now, getting a decent one is kinda hard. It's still more damage, but it's kinda hard to get. Like, I'm currently doing like 85 trillion max hit. If I had a decent Banished Lords, I would be doing over 100 trillion without any, like, any gem strength or anything like that. Which would be really cool. Sasharon and 5 pieces of Berserker, since I don't have any good unique charms and bosses die in a few seconds on T10. You got the gloves, no other uniques or mythic? Nice. That does the thing with double charm with using 5 and 3 sets is that it does make you way tankier. It's not better for damage, but for survivability it definitely is.
Step up to my anvil.
Hashtag, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you're already here actually. Overpower Whirlwind build, yep. Okay, time to start the elite smuggle. Okay, we only got one. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna go to the boss. Is this build good for all content? Yeah. Unless you want to push like 125 plus on the tower, you can basically kill anything then. 125 plus, you start dying every now and again to things that you can't really dodge. But before that, not really. I can even survive 1 or 2 explosions just by sitting on them, in them, on them, in them. One or the other. Ooh. Okay, nice.
We agree. The plan is set.
Wait, what happens if I start... Okay, I was gonna... I can't be bothered. Can I? I'm gonna test it actually, whatever. I'm gonna test if I can... Oh, it opens... Oh... So you can't. Yeah, I think you can only do this. You can only do this if you do it in a row, right? If you do 3 dungeons in a row, you might be able to do it. Yeah, okay, I see. Alright, fair enough. Chris Charms, I've never seen core skills unless I'm very unlucky with rolling. Yeah, it can roll core skills. They are just a bit rarer than Marshall. But you can roll core skills. We rolled a couple of them earlier on stream. It doesn't matter though. You just want either Marshall or core, right? They're the exact same thing.
Agony is the divine catalyst.
I just have both of them so people can see that both of them are good. They do exactly the same thing when it comes to Whirlwind.
Fang, hoof, and whore.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Actually, I need to check if Marshall could potentially be better. Let me see. Is Marshall better? Not Marshall. Not Marshall. Not Marshall. Not Marshall. Okay. Yeah, it's combat, so yeah, no. Marshall and core do exactly the same for you. Now we're full on charms. I can have for Marshall, yeah. You do exactly the same. I need to potentially start looking into getting banished lords, right? Yeah. Okay, let's start trying to get some. Can I use this one? Have any others actually? I don't. Oh, you can. Nice. I might as well do the lotions, you never know. Who drops the Banished Lords? Currently, no boss drops it. After tomorrow's patch, that should change. Right now, the best way for you to get one, is to actually just do cube. I forgot to check the chest around here. There we go. The resource one is really good. Back to follow hard. Patch tomorrow, today, tomorrow. Should be at around 6 to 7 PM GMT, somewhere there. What aspects should be looking for the endgame variant? Anything that gives you damage, basically. Like Earth Strikers, anger management, anything like that. I would advise to wait until after tomorrow patch though. Because tomorrow patch will allow the aspects to actually roll their maximums as well. Right now they are rolling below the minimum. At least the bosses. Yes, the max roll list is updated. But currently, Banished Lords and T-Bolts do not drop from bosses. Okay, I should say they don't drop from a specific boss. You can technically get it as a general drop from a boss, but you can't target farm them from a boss. Tomorrow, that should change after the patch. the patch. Yes. We don't know from what boss though, because they haven't been added yet. Once we find out, the max roll post will be updated. It should be quite, like, it should be on the first day after it, it should be updated, because right now we have a bunch of extra materials and stuff like that to test things out, right? So it should be quite easy to figure out. Especially since they are generally unique, so everyone can just know eventually. They're just by farming the bosses they want to farm anyway. They will easily find out. Yo, Master, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I saw the other day. I don't know if it was while I was away or not, but we got 1k on Twitch. Nice. We are close to 2k on YouTube now, which is very cool. Banished Lord has an aspect on it. Guessing that's a mistake? Nope. You can get an aspect on amulets this season on the cube.
Impressive.
You go on the cube, you click the transfigure option, but you have to use the legendary thing that I'll show you in a second. You click the transfiguration option, but you put this thing in there. And this allows you to roll, see there? Use the influence transfiguration outcomes on rather cube, adds a bonus legendary affix. It can only be used on amulets though. Oh yeah, it got cut up by the ads probably. Yeah, you can use anything that gives you damage basically. So, Earth Strikers, you can move the anger management there as well, right? Anything that gives you damage. The only reason I don't have a recommendation on the endgame guide is because the endgame guide is only there for your early stages of T12. Eventually you want to swap to one of the overpowered setups, and on those I have it there on the amulet. What's the safest way to transfiguration? There is a way for you to transfigure weapons and any other legendary that makes sure it doesn't wreck. I don't recommend it, however. Because the biggest thing you want on weapons is gem strength. And that's really the thing you want on weapons. Nothing else even comes close to it. So I don't ever recommend taking the safe option. And there's no other thing to make it safer, you just gotta prepare your weapon and gamble. There's no real way for you to... Is there some allowance to reroll transfiguration? Nope. The only thing you can reroll is the aspect you can. The aspect on the amulet you can. No other transfiguration allows you to roll it again. You might be able to transfigure the item again. If you get really lucky, there's a chance transfiguration does not make your item unmodifiable, but that's extremely rare. Like really, really rare. $50 weapons by now, not a single gem strength. Yeah, it's quite rare. I've also scrapped a bunch of them, but I've not gotten a single one. Crandall, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. They are really rare. Almost as rare as getting the freaking chaotic roll here. Oops. We got the trade though. Let me take a quick look. I guess. What charm am I using? I'm not running Endurance Fight if that's what you're asking. And you know, you don't need it to be really tanky. To be immortal, sure, but you're not really immortal even with it. Yeah, I'm just running Crown Evolution with the Sash Around set. Wanted to see if the guy... I guess he doesn't want it. Oh well. I'll just start the next Infernal Hordes. Gem Strength and Quality Roll, both of my 200 mace, but I removed weapon damage. I mean, yeah, still use upgrade. Especially since you now want to have weapon damage on the polearm to swap to the polearm, so that's incredibly good still. You're missing out on a bit of molt damage, but the gem strength makes up for it like by a mile. Like gem strength is so big that like if you have the extra prisms to put sockets on weapons, you should really just gamble even non-ideal weapons. Even if they are missing one of the multipliers, you should still gamble them. Because if you get gem strength, it more than makes up for it. Like, gem strength is just that insane. What's the option in the queue to add aspect to Banished Lords? Ideally, you want to be Earth Striker. But anger management is also okay, because then you can put the Earth Striker on the boots. You got gem strength, but you replaced strength, that's a brick? No. That's still incredibly strong. Just not as good as it could be, but it's still very strong. Like, gem strength gives you a ridiculous amount of damage. Like, a really insane amount of damage.
Impressive, unfortunately.
By the way, you shouldn't use Sasheron's set for the Selig build, if that's what you're asking, by the way, Buoyant. Because it has percent life, you have to use the other one. The Crucible, I believe. It's the transfigure option. If everything is grayed out, it's probably because the necklace is already transfigured. You might need it to be an ancestral as well. I can't remember if you need it to be an ancestral or not. We can read it here real quick. You might need it to be an ancestral. Like, I can't remember if that's a requirement or not. Might be. 71 gem strength. Yep. It's a lot. It's a lot, especially if it's on a two-hander. It's an insane amount of power. About the aspect of deluge. It's not more damage, but it does make Fury management easier. But it's not more damage though. Not even on a Slick build. On a Slick build it might make you a bit tankier though. Because you regen a lot more. And you also have a lot more HP pool, right? But it's not more damage. Stitchan, really appreciate the tier 1 though. Hope you enjoy the emotes on the channel. Doesn't transfigure locker item. If you use this thing here, as you can see there, allows the item to stay modifiable after transfiguration. This one does not. If you use this, it allows the amulet to not be transfigured, to not be unmodifiable. Just also using needed that much for immortal on hardcore. I mean, you will be tankier with endurance fight, but what I recommend is using endurance fight as your weapon. Okay, this is not a good wave. I recommend using it as your as your glove instead of Gores, and use the Banished Lord as the sham so you can get more damage. Perfect gem strength, and he has weapon was still modifiable, so he must have worked gem strength. Yeah, that's insane. Damage per power stack already? On the amulet or where? Oh, you're talking... Oh, you don't have the temper for crit, really? That's wild. You don't have temper for crit chance, so yeah, I remember that. That's extremely unlucky. Maybe it doesn't drop on higher torment tiers? No, the filter cannot hide. The filter cannot hide it, I'm fairly certain. Like, there's not an option to hide it on the filter. So I don't think there's a way for you to hide it. We use Iron Skin now? I mean, I've been using Iron Skin since the season began, but yeah. Oh yeah, Dam is saying, did you look in the weapon? I'm assuming you did, but yeah, the weapon category instead of the offensive one. Because, yeah, it's over here. By the way, other classes get basically double the crit chance on the weapons than a Barb. It's not fair. We get 2.5, they get 5. What a scam. They got added? Oh. I think this was the guy that wanted... Yeah. Was in Infernal Hold. So we want this item. Could just request to join, I guess. Give me my gold. There we go. Do I live? Ooh, movement speed. So, for example, if I do... Let me see what we got. Equipment delve, we don't care. So if I do this, I can run them in a row and complete it, I think. Oh my god, first Reddit link I found says there's a bug, tempers don't drop in torments. Yeah, that's what I was guessing. So yeah, it seems to be correct. That was my first guess.
That will come in handy.
Kaboosh. What was this escalation about? Oh, gold reserve, we don't care. Just speed run to the end, get this thing done, and go next one. Oh, was this the wrong way? Oh no, you just have to go over here. Okay. Yeah, it's not a lot of gold. I do need to get a seal with gold though. You can get a % gold drop on seals and it's like 900 or something. It's very big. You also want one with charm slot, right? That might be hard to get. I think I had one early in the season and I scrapped it. I need to double check actually. Maybe I saved that. Ooh, obols. Nice. Hasn't been patched? I don't think so. It's not a bug. No more than 23? Wait, what? That's weird. I didn't even know there was a cap for that.
Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more. Nice.
Did you try getting it on other characters, maybe?
Or something.
Because it's a global temper. Ooh, that's a good one. It's a global temper. You should be able to get it on other characters, potentially.
Step up to my anvil.
I'm lazy for it. Do you keep your fury up with the build? I'm having fury issues. So you have T-Bolts, right? T-Bolts gives you primary resource every time you proc Unstoppable. So it starts going down here, right? I proc Unstoppable, in this case with Teleport. Right, I proc Unstoppable, the fury starts going up. Then on top of that, you need to also cast Rounding Cry, because it gives you 67 fury gen, right? Or resource gen. Both those things together, you are generating almost 100 and something resource per second. Which is quite big, as you might imagine. Oh. It's just those two things, basically. You just gotta make sure to proc Unstoppable every 5 seconds. And you need to keep Rounding Cry constantly uptime. You don't need to spam it, but you need to have it always up. Whenever it's running out, you need to cast it again. Yeah. See? Weapon. Just check the match for reaction slot. Any coming update for overpowered Whirlwind variant? Nothing big, no. The only change that might happen is that we might go back to 200 mace if Crusher gets fixed. If Crusher gets fixed, we might go back to 200 mace. I don't expect it to be fixed, because it's something kinda minor. And they probably won't bother with it until next season. But yeah.
It's worth
Come on, give me good pole arms.
an excellent pull, my friend. Fate
Ooh,
smiles.
nice.
You need it so soon?
Gamble. I don't think GA physical damage is good enough. Because you'd just rather have critical strike damage, right? So I'm not even gonna bother with that.
I'll be here, swinging away. This place is unsettling.
Okay, we're not quite capped yet. Have some fun.
Hey, it's terrible. Yeah. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Ooh, frosty stacks, nice. I don't know what class is stacking frosty stacks, but I always sell these things for like 5 billion. This max ferocious aspect? Probably Spiritborn or Rogue or something, if I had to guess.
That you know where to find me.
That's why I still show aspects on my filter. Like all legendaries, basically, that are ancestral. Because they could be a max aspect, and if they are a max aspect, well, it's worth a lot of gold. Let me see if I didn't miss more ovals around here. No. We're still gonna get the crap done from the boss, potentially. Yep. What we got next? Gem Reserve, or rather can delve. Just give it a second. Okay, there we go.
Care for a game of chance? And yeah. Oh, sorry. Nice. Next
Nope.
one will be
Nope.
even better.
Weapon damage. It's a 50-50 though.
Oh, finished so soon?
I mean, it's... Is it a 50-50? No. Okay. So this is a case where we can use... I'm actually gonna save that for later, but that's a case where you can lock the GA. Okay, this is decent. This is a case, if you lock the weapon damage GA, I can clear this item without losing the damage, without losing weapon damage. I lock the weapon damage, GA, I can remove both of them, I don't want any of them, right? And then I have strength, which is its own thing. I also have critical damage, which is a offensive one. And then I have life, which is a defensive one. So in this case, I can lock weapon damage, and it will not make the craft more expensive. At least not a lot, not super expensive at the very least. It's still a bit more expensive, but not omega expensive. On rings though, it's not that worth it. So we're gonna save that, we're gonna save this. God! I hate that. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just... no, I have to go back because I'm just gonna have too many items. You should do crit damage before strength? Yes. It doesn't really matter theoretically, but yes. I guess if you want to roll the strength to get better, yes, you do want to do it first, but not that big of a deal. You can fix the strength after anyway. 200 mace and polearm take advantage of aspect of... No. That has banished, like the weapon used has nothing to do with banished lords. I guess I should spend the obols somewhere over here.
Lucky mainline. Terrible.
Oops.
A legendary prop. Oh, sorry. Try again.
I'll be here.
I was considered offensive? Yeah. I'm just saying it's not that big of a deal, because getting strength is easy. That's what I meant, like... Log your recipe? Yeah, that might be the way to do it. You could just get, what you can do, just save a couple of your caches from whispers and stuff like that, and open it on a new character. That will boost the character up, and the caches themselves would have the recipes. Oh, we killed the butcher by accident. Oops. Just Cast, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The fix matters on weapons, not the class of weapons. You only care about the class of weapon, not even the class. You only care about what weapon it is on your main weapon. So if the Whirlwind is using a slashing weapon, you want it to be polearm, because then you can take advantage of exploit and stuff like that. But I don't care what the one-handed weapons are, right? Ramaladness is a sword, so whatever, but I don't care. This could be a sword, this could be a mace, this could be an axe. I don't really care at all. Because on that one, I just care about the stats. Can I... Wait, can I... So, is it better to have martial core instead of maximum resource? Yes. You get more damage from core skills than from resource. At some point, resource might be equally as good, but last time I calculated with my stats, it wasn't. I might have to recalculate it again, because I'm not using Grandfather, to be fair. So I probably should recalculate that, but yeah. Too hard to get recipes from caches on your character too? I mean, you can just put it on Penitent. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter.
I'll turn this here to...
Oh, we got a butcher here. I didn't know that was possible. What's my war plan here? I just go down this way to get the shrines to spawn elites, and for the shrines to also trap the elites. And then I go all this way for the goblins. Right? I get the goblins always. And then I also have this one, which could allow me to enter the goblin retreat. Which is nice. This option over here... Like... I don't know. I guess this one is very nice if you want to roll. I believe that the Tune Primordial Dust is what you use to roll the unique power on stuff. Oh, you got Trace of Echoes, nice. So if you really want to roll a lot of uniques, maybe that's good. It's basically, you always go, I think you always go, you never go here, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think you ever go here, right? You always go this ways, and then you either take this one or the Fearless Conviction. You don't care about the additional thing here, and you'd rather get the Goblin Altar than a random altar, I think. I mean, granted, I've not tested what Terrible Misfortune is, but I'm fairly certain the Goblins is the best choice out of this, right?
Hail victory, and many more to come.
Nagara. Ooh, wait. Oh, that's a Ring of Ravenance with damage over time GA. Wait a second, that's... And max roll. Ooh, that's probably good. My filter is at it again. Yeah, that's probably good. That's probably sells.
Mainlander, what brings you? That's it for that piece.
Okay, and we need our lovely Tyrells, because we're gonna do Whisper. I don't believe you can have multiple echoes, right?
Echoes. The time has come again.
So, let's just run that. You want to switch to a Slick version, but I don't have Polarity to okay to use 200 axe? I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, it's not as good, but yeah. Did I update the filter? I updated it a couple of days ago, whenever I made the video for it. Level up your Paragon? I think the best way is Hell Tides, if I'm not mistaken, to level up Paragon. Those my changes, yeah. I made the filter a lot more configurable now. I'm just I have it on the video guide because we don't have a section to talk about the filter on the guides right now. I've asked if we can have one, but it might take a couple of days to add it, even if we decide to have one. I ideally would like to be able to get multiple filters and have a small text area that I can talk about them. Per guide, at the very least.
challenge, eh?
I do wish that they add more ways to configure the filter though. Like to allow me to, for example, say apply these rules if let's say you were doing T6, but if the character is on T8, it will no longer apply them. And basically have a setting that makes the a certain rule online if you're doing T6 or below, and after you're above T6 it stops showing. Basically so I can, or vice versa, right? Basically so I can have the same filter work and show you upgrades at lower levels, and then whenever you start going into Torment and stuff like that, it starts hiding more and more stuff. That, for example, if you're on T8, you probably don't care about non-ancestral items anymore, right? So you would just hide them. And you don't need to do any changes, it just automatically do it. Because that's quite easy to implement. Is updated? Yes. What I mean is that, for example, on that filter, I currently have it showing all uniques. All uniques that drop ancestral, it will show. They will be grayed out, but they will show. But you can easily go onto the settings, and you can just, instead of making it a recolor, you just make them to not show. You just choose not to show them, and that will hide them. That's what I'm running right now. I'm not running with that enabled, because I don't really care about uniques for other builds. I have a couple of them showing if they are really good builds, like Rand and Minions. But other than that, I have them even. They only show up if they have really good GIs. Other than that, they don't show up at all. I also have, for example, all ancestral legendary items will show. Because I want to potentially get good aspects to sell. And currently, that's another thing they could fix, right? Is adding a rule to not hide max roll aspects. We currently have a rule to not hide upgrades. To not hide codex upgrades. But we don't have one to not hide max roll aspects. They could just make it the same rule, to be fair. It could just be... it doesn't hide upgrades nor max roll aspects. Because, like, not hiding max roll items, it wouldn't show that many items anyway. And it could still be good for you to trade, even if you don't really do, like, trading for gold and stuff like that. You could still give it to a friend or something like that, right? Could still be useful for a friend. And again, the amount of items it adds, it's meaningless. But they could just add a whole new option. I mean, that's fine. Having more options is never bad. Oh, we got a trade? Well, they're gonna wait until I finish Echoing Hatred. Okay, the plan is go up to 125, grab the damage reduction on the other side, and then go around and pick all the damage stuff and try to get to 135, maybe? Got Endurance Fate with Strength GA, nice. It's gonna be much easier to farm a better one after tomorrow's patch, assuming they do add stuff to bosses and they don't forget any this time. Because it's not all general uniques that are not on bosses, just some of them. Like Pink Gorgeous, for example, it drops from a boss. And I think that's just a general unique that has been in the game since forever, right? Is that sellable? All Endureth Fates are sellable if they're ancestral. Because people want to make them into charms, right? Oh yeah, I need to... Okay, there we go. They want to make them into charms, so and gamble for better upgrades on the charms. I think people are like, you can sell them for like 5 billion. I think people are overpricing them a lot, but maybe people just didn't read the patch notes. That, or I personally misread the patch note, but I guess that could be true. Okay, it's about time to start looking into getting shrines. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Oops, wrong one. Oh, they're over. The shrines don't last that long, huh? What, 30? Well, I guess we just brute force it now. I'm still not getting one-shotted, but if we get an electricity one, a lightning one, we are dying. This is what I mean by the damage is not properly balanced, right? As you can see, I can survive a 134, even though I told you, you know... Okay, there we go, he finally died to poison. Even though I told you 125... But 125 is when lightning starts becoming an issue. It's not damage overall, it's lightning. Specifically. Okay, drop, drop, drop. Oh, we have a lot more actually. And your bed. Yeah. There we go. That's working. Oh, okay, you already got your... Okay, you already got the answer. Build, you can just type ! builds and it will give you a link. There you go. How do you get this? You have to drop echoes something. Trace of echoes or something like that. And when you drop it, you can just go here and do it.
Safe. And
Let's put you back in here for the next one. Rush the game. Oops. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Could be good.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. May you find your way back.
Darling. Ooh, oh, that's the one I saved already. I thought the amount of items dropped here is crazy. It's mostly charms as well. You don't really get the gear that much, but you get a bunch of charms.
Ancients, watch over this one.
I wonder if it sells at all. At the beginning of the season, it would have sold for sure, but right now, probably not.
Something else in mind?
Boom. I guess. Oh, we can do another one. There we go. Look at that. Oh yeah, let me do the other things as well. Okay. You can also just do re-roll, I'm assuming. 3, 2, 1. Oh, they need to be... Oh, that's... They need to be ancestral, even though it doesn't matter. Okay.
Fight well, my friend.
Yeah, I still don't know why those things can be ancestral. That's been a thing for a while now.
By the faith!
Well, let's craft some weapons after this dungeon. We got the Forgotten Wisdom, nice. I guess I need to go look over here just in case. Nope.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Bless you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
We get to smuggle. We got to smuggle goblins as well. Huge. I don't think these goblins can ever be like the really rare ones though. Which is kind of sad. Would be cool if they could.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah. Let's go craft some pole arms if we get lucky. They're good? Not really. Ooh, is that max? No.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, so... guess I can just type polearm. Yeah, that weapon damage is annoying, but I don't think I can fix it. I mean, yes I can. Potentially I can actually. Potentially I might be able to fix it. I shouldn't have put that there, actually. Now this is not good enough. Don't know why I had that one there, but... that's not good enough. Okay. So let's put the legendaries over here, because I don't need to craft those. I mean, I need to craft one of them, though. So this one, what we do is we do chaotic reroll and we target the resource. Hopefully we get crit damage and then we can just reroll the weapon damage and get the better roll on the weapon damage because it's quite low. Oh, this only stacked to 1000. Yikes. Okay, that was a chaotic reroll. We got resource again as fear and kill. Hello? That's not what how chaotic reroll is supposed. Either I'm getting extremely unlucky or that's not how chaotic reroll should work. There we go. Okay, we're just getting unlucky. We're just getting unlucky. Okay. Because that just rolls from the one you target to a random one. Gary Chana, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bill Max World is good. Yeah. I kinda always play Whirlwind, so yeah. I think it's good. Do you have a leveling Whirlwind loot filter by chance? While leveling, you don't really need filters. When it comes to the mid game, you kinda start needing it. The filter I have on max roll is mostly for late game, for like mid to late game. Because currently I cannot have multiple ones there. But after you start getting to mid game and you want to start hiding stuff, you can check the video there and see. Because I made the filter like super customizable. I split everything that you needed to split, right? And in that video I show you how you can customize it to your liking. Like what you can disable, enable, for example. Normally I have this thing as grayed out. You can still see the uniques, but they'll be grayed out. But at this point I don't really care about them, so I just hide them, right? So you can easily customize, but this doesn't hide all the uniques, right? Because I have certain rules up here, like it shows all the mythics, it shows good uniques, they still show because of the rules up here, but you can hide everything else basically. I'm trying to see if we can have multiple filters on the guides, because the way we have it set up right now, we can only link one filter to the guides. I'm trying to see if we can link multiple of them. Once we can, I'll have multiple of them. Because I wanted to make a really strict one, but currently I can't do that, because if I do that, anyone that doesn't already have really good gear, it's gonna be losing out on a lot of upgrades. But once we have that going, I'll be making that. Okay, everything here is just waiting. Yeah, everything here is good. It just needs to be rolled. Yeah, it just needs to roll on the enchanter. That's fine. So here, this one, first we're gonna focus reroll defenses to try and max out that life. By the way, whenever you're rolling for a specific stat, you can do transmute twice, because it can never focus reroll into the same stat. So you can just do it twice and check. This time it didn't roll life, because it's not always life, there's others, but... Oh, there I shouldn't have done it, because we didn't hit the life. Okay, that's good. Right here... We already have the fizz damage multi. We want the weapon damage. So we do offensive. Oh, we get weapon damage. Oh, I re-rolled. Okay, I bricked it. That was a misclick. I wanted to add affix, not focus reroll. Well, I killed it. It's not worth anymore. That was what we call a misinput. It is what it is. It happens. Okay, so we do Just chaotic reroll, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess now we just remove it. It's probably easier to just remove it. Remove resource. We add life. We reroll life. Mid game like after 70 and on Torment. Basically from Torment 1 to Torment 6 to 8. It just depends on the gear you have realistically.
Welcome to my home away from home.
It's a bit hard to say a specific like bracket. Rules for chest, ring, etc. for my build. Yeah, but I already have those now, like all the GAs and stuff like that will show specifically. Like I'm not showing any yellow or blue items if they don't have a good GA on them, basically. Anyone knows the best activity for GA gear? Probably it's either hordes, not hordes, sorry. It's either war plans or dungeons, actually. Because you do dungeons, you get the Opal guy, and then you can target GA gear. That's how I've been targeting a bunch of pole arms. There we go. So we got the good life roll. Our strength is still kinda bad, so... Weapon damage is low, but we can reroll that, so... Let's add strength. Remove strength. Add strength. Oh, that's a good one, okay. This one is ready. Okay, so this one... Ooh, this one is a bit... Because we want to roll that physical damage, but there's no way to target it. So ideally we want to get crit damage and just re-roll the physical damage to something else. So we're gonna remove the resource first of all. And then we're gonna... I guess I don't add life yet. I'm just gonna add an offensive and see what happens. We add an offensive. Oh, we got crit multi. Okay, it's done then. We just add life now, and then we re-roll the physical damage to weapon damage. Okay. So we add life, and we focus, we roll life. Life on kill. Nope. Not good enough. Nah, I want better life. To add this level in inventory management, it's not good. It might look good, but it's not good. It's bad. My stash is a mess. No. Oops, I forgot to roll again. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's done. Next one, we got weapon damage, we got life, we're gonna reroll the life, and then we're just gonna add strength. And we can, this one we don't even need to enchant, which is amazing. So we just, yeah, we just focus reroll. Why does combat skill not add ranks to Whirlwind? Because Whirlwind is not a combat skill. You can see here. If you go to the skills, right? Whirlwind is a core martial and channeled skill. It's not a combat one. For example, Stomp is the combat one, but Whirlwind is a martial one. You can check that for any other skill. Okay, let's go for something. I really want 4300 HP. Where does Tibalt will drop? It currently does not have any boss that it drops from. But after the next patch, it should be added to a boss. I don't know yet what boss that is, but it should be added to a boss, supposedly. Yeah, we want something slightly better. 350. I guess I can do better on this one, right? Because I can just target it. I'm gonna go for 355, I think. 355 or above, I think, on this one. 350 again. I normally would settle on a 350, but since this one I can just... Ah, whatever, I'm not gonna... That's good enough, whatever. Just saying, but yeah. We're just gonna keep that, it's fine. If I really want to, I could roll the strength a bit higher, but I don't care enough. Okay, so this one... Yeah, this one... We can save it by rolling the weapon damage. Oh, we have 10k! Look at that! Perfectly 10k! 10k Forgotten Souls, perfect! I'm actually kind of sad that I'm clicking this now, but... We roll the... As long as you don't make changes, you will keep the GA, right? But, since the item is now changed, right? It's re-rolled, it can't... the cube can't hit the weapon damage. So... Because else you could just exploit the hell out of the cube, right? So... What you do now... is we can roll that damage over time to crit damage. So focus reroll on this one, right? The focus reroll that cannot hit the weapon damage, so we can keep rolling it until we get crit damage. Are we rolling for push build or gen overpower? I'm just going for general overpower right now. I've been collecting a bit of gear to swap to Salig, but right now I want to first get a weapon for this build. After I get the really good one for this one, I will craft for the Salig. We got strength, but... Watching all this rerolling makes me glad I got crazy lucky on my 200 mates I cast last night. Magic mates with J weapon damage, first 3 rolls were near perfect. All damage. Yeah, but once you actually know how to use this... Oh, we got crit damage, nice. Once you actually know how to use this, you can easily get good weapons if you want to. Like, you can easily target weapons, that's what I'm doing here, right? If you know how to properly use this, you can easily get a bunch of good weapons. I was using Polearm Buster's Mace. Yeah, Polearm is better because Executioner works and Crushing does not. Crushing does not work onto other maces for some reason. Why is the cube not able to roll it? Because let's say the cube could roll stats that you roll. What's preventing you from just... Let's say I get a stat here that I don't want and I have 2 of them that can be targeted. I can just roll the stat I don't want to, for example, the weapon we had J weapon damage and J all damage, right? not all damage, GA damage over time. I could roll the damage over time to a resist, not a resist, but I don't know, life, and then I could safely remove that stat from the weapon, right? And then I could go back there again and reroll the weapon again if I wanted to. So they made sure to not allow you to roll any stat that has already been, to not target any stat with a cube that has already been rolled, so you can't be doing those shenanigans. It's just a way to prevent people from exploiting the system, but it allows you to exploit it in a different way. I don't know if I would call this an exploit, to be fair. The word exploit is right here, but the thing itself, it's not an exploit. The other one, if they didn't prevent it, would be, though. Because the thing is, here, by doing this, it's a trade-off, right? You make the item easier to craft, but you're giving up the roll at the end of the item. It's an actual trade-off. So for some crafts, it's good, like this one, right? But for others, it's actually not that good. And the thing with this is that I can't, for example, if I get a bad roll on something, I can't do it on the enchanter. I have to just keep re-rolling on the cube, and that can become really expensive. While on the enchanter, it's gold, and eventually you can get a bunch of gold. The refined primordial dust, it's not really that hard to come by. How long did it take to farm all the last gem level of skulls? I only got one at the last level. And I didn't farm it, I bought it with gold from other people. It cost me 55 billion gold, this one. So, yeah. Farming takes a long time. Anyway, here we want to remove the resource, right? Now it's clean. And now we're gonna add life. Focus reroll the life until we get the good one that we want. Nope. 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 Ooh, that's good. And now we just add strength and roll it until we get a decent one that we like. I'm gonna go for 350. Ooh, 356. Now that one is done. Get the next one. What do we have here? Okay. So this one. On this one, I could, on weapon damage, I can potentially just lock the weapon damage. That makes crafting much easier, no? Yeah. It's probably cheaper to just roll it after if I fail, actually. Yeah, probably. So let's just add an offensive one. Fire damage, not good, but we just reroll that after. We add life. And now we keep rolling. Oh, whoops. Doesn't matter. Dude, since I think they patched the gem farming dungeon. I don't think, did they? Oh, whoops, I rolled over life there. You just use weapon damage on the weapon that's actually casting Whirlwind? Yep. Okay, you got the good life roll. Now we're gonna add strength. Ooh, perfect. Actually, let me do something here. Yeah, okay, that's good. Let me just mark what needs to be rolled. That needs to be rolled. That also needs to be rolled. Yeah. So what we got? Weapon damage, we already have the... So let's do focus reroll. Already have the life there, so we're gonna reroll until we get the better life roll. It got burst. Honestly, I don't think it even was that strong. Once you start farming... once you start farming the escalating dungeons with gems, each chest that you get... Oh, that's a good one. Each chest that you get there gives you 40k gem fragments. And you get a bunch of chests. Basically, you open 2 chests and a half, you get a royal gem. So each dungeon just gives you more than that one did. So it's not even... It was not even that broken. So it's fine. Okay, so we add offensive. Damn. And we add strength. Nice, okay. This will have to be rolled as well. Okay, this one we start with crit strike damage. We just roll the weapon damage at the end, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a bad one. Whoops. Yeah, we go again. It's a Banished Lord Talisman specific boss? Nope. It might have after the patch, though. After the next patch, they said they would be making those uniques more readily available. They will likely be adding them to bosses. Because they are currently not on bosses. How many times have I seen gem strength? None. It's quite rare. Hopefully we'll see them now. I think I've tried to do it like 50 or so times on weapons now. From what I've been told, it's like a 1 in 20 or something like that. But if you get unlucky... we need to add strength. Yep. Add strength. Okay, that's good enough. You have to reroll it, so weapon damage here. Might as well add strength, I guess. Sure, add affix. Damage over time, we're gonna have to reroll that. Let's add life as well. That's good life already, so we're gonna fix the strength and call it a day. $250, that's decent. Okay, we have strength. How does this differ? Okay, here we actually have to lock strength.
May you find your way back.
Oh, it needs to be a legendary. Okay, that's fine. So let's add life. Doesn't matter. Let's add 2 offensives. I mean, we might just get lucky and we don't need to do it. Nope. Okay. So we lock strength. Huh? With strength locked, we can roll one of the offensives to be a good one. And then we just roll the other one. So, nope. Honestly, I should remove one of them to make this faster. There you go. We're looking for either a good crit chance roll or a good weapon damage roll. That's decent crit damage, right? Do we want to go for better? No, that's probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. So let's just add another one, just in case. Oh! We got perfect weapon damage. Look at that. Nice. Now we got reroll. And reroll until we get... Send a picture of 200 mace? What mace? Oh. Zilpal build doesn't have any aura potency to benefit from tempers? Huh? What do you mean no aura potency? It's on the gloves, amulets, and boots, I think. Oh, we got the good life already. Nice. Right? We have our fanatism, our potency here. Our potency there and here. Or you're talking about the... Are you talking about Defiance Aura? So that's as healing, that does not have potency. I only have potency on the Fanatism. And we are taking Fanatism, so yeah. You have it on the Amulet, Gloves, and Boots. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Because you don't really use resource on Zeal at all, right? Do tempers affixes count as source of our potency? I mean, they are a source of our potency. Unless there's some bug that I don't know about, they should. Like, they are our potency. Like, at least in season 11 and 12 they did. They could have done something that, you know, doesn't work, but at that point, it's just a bug that I don't know. But if it's a thing, I would have to swap it, yes, but I haven't heard about anything about that. Okay. What are you wanting? Thank you. Yeah, no worries. Oh yeah, what did you send here? Yeah, that's a very decent mace. Nice. Okay. That is already done. These things are all done, right? Yeah, for the most part. So now I just need to roll this one. We want to reroll the weapon damage to try and get something slightly better. That's perfect. Almost max, not quite. But I'm not gonna spend more gold, it's good as it is. This one, we want to reroll the damage over time to crit damage. We're going for 40% at the very least. Ideally, we don't want to settle below 45 though. But if we only get 40 and it becomes too expensive... There we go, 46. Perfect, what about you? Fire damage needs to be rerolled. All damage, nope. Ooh, that's way too low, but for now, till we get the better one. We're not settling on anything below 40 though. Dude, come on. This is becoming way too expensive. 34. Oh, I skipped something. Hopefully it was not a good crit damage. That's 20. Okay, there we go. 48. What about you? We want fire damage to life. Ooh, we want at least, what, 4,200? Okay, that's good. On this one, weapon damage needs to be rerolled, something higher. We want, what, 350 at the very least? Yeah, we want 350 at the very least. What do we have right now? 327. Weapon damage should be quite common. Okay, 371, that's perfect. This one needs to reroll from physical damage to weapon damage, okay. 369, nice. What do you need? Fire damage to crit damage. Hmm. 42, we'll keep rolling. There we go, 48. You. Oh, why is this one? This one is perfect already. Oh, this is the one I just rolled. Okay. His damage to crit damage once again. Hello? 42. What's the price? I think we're settling on that one. Damage over time to crit damage. Come on. 48. Perfect. And this one is already, yeah, it's already done. Let me just make sure the rest don't need to be rerolled. Nope. Yeah, everything else is right. Okay. So
Ancients, watch over this one.
now we add sockets to everything.
What do you bring? Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Like, the only thing that's preventing you from doing more weapons, right? It's literally the sockets, because the gem strength is useless without sockets, right?
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Yeah, there we go.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
So now we have to masterwork all of them.
Worthy of the ancient fleece.
We're going for weapon damage or strength. There we go.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Unless one of them is GA. If one of them is GA, we're going for the one that is GA. Perfect.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos. That is Ascari craftsmanship. Worthy of
This one we don't care, one or the other is fine.
anyone asks, tell them it's
I can't use the execution glyph because I don't have polar. What glyph should I use? Challenger. I don't know why I have a really hard time remembering the name of that one.
a scary craftsmanship.
Okay, the strength TGA, so we're just going for the strength on that one. Same thing here. Perfect.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
There you go.
Worthy
Weapon
of
damage again.
this.
And then the hardest part, which is gonna be getting GA overpower damage on all of them. There we go. And weapon damage or strength on this one.
Tell them it's from Skovos.
Yeah, no worries. You're welcome. Okay. Now... damage per... Oh, oops, wrong one. Damage per power stack. Can you... Oh, there's not the key we can press here. Oh! Can we press enter? Nope. They need to bring the key thing to this thing as well. Come on. It's supposed to be 1 in 10. It's not meant to be this rare. Wait. How the hell am I out of Forgotten Souls? Wait, what? I literally had 10k just a minute ago. Did I really spend that many on what? Rerolling the... How much is it to reroll an item? 30? I mean... I didn't reroll that much.
This one.
Huh.
Step up to my anvil.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm spending a lot on the tempers. I might have to start looking into what's the best way to farm Forgotten Souls, because I've been hearing people talk about that's their cap. That's what's blocking them. This is the first time I've actually fully run out of them. So many. All of them without gem strength. Hopefully that will change soon. Oh, I guess I'm spending like 1k. If you get unlucky, you're just spending like 1k to try and roll the damage per overpowered charge. That's wild. Dude. More if you got Omega unlucky like me. Again, this is supposed to be a 1 in 10. I don't think that changed, just getting unlucky. Maybe it did? Oh. Well, I think we're gonna have to save this this Polar Gamba till later today, because, you know, I can't actually finish it. I don't have the Forgotten Souls to finish it. Like, I just don't. Gonna wait. What does the patch do? Will the patch give us more Forgotten Souls or something? Other than Whirlwind, the other Barb build is fun to try, in your opinion? Probably the minion build. The minion build is quite strong as well. You can convert Forgotten Souls. I've already done that, Miss Blow. I'm out again. I'm out again. Well, I don't think they said anything about Forgotten Souls there, so we can check it after this dungeon. I'll check it. What affix did you transfigure into Selig variant? Your guy doesn't have any info on that. You might want to look at the Selig itself. It's anger management. It's on the Selig. It is there. Did I already use the Alchemist? Yep. We are broke. We are officially broke when it comes to Forgotten Souls. Took me 2 weeks, but we're finally there. In all scenarios, it's really fun, just adding giant D12 content. Yeah, Minions is very nice. I honestly want to give it a shot. I just kind of want to get the... I want to get the gem strength on the Whirlwind weapons first. Until I get the Whirlwind build to a step where I'm like, I will not likely fund an upgrade anytime soon. I don't want to be spending resources on other builds. Yeah, no worries, it's fine. Oh, actually, I know how to fix my my soul shortage. Actually, I know exactly how to do it. We're just gonna run a bunch of materials dungeons. That's that. Well, guess we might not be finishing Infernal Hordes today then, after all. We'll I guess I should level exploit because I'm using it, so whatever. We just... Is there, Of the side drops instead of gem fragment. Would this one ever be worth it? There's nothing that gives you materials here. Next 2 weapons into the trash. Oh. Got bugged. Alright. And Infernal Hordes. Let's go. Puffy Mass, sure.
Have you wandered
Oh, we can also run the... this things here. Yeah, no, that's the... no, that's just Natharium. Wait, but that's... did this... did... I might have upgraded it, and I can see it now. Did the one before it offer Forgotten Souls? Maybe I should not have upgraded if that's the thing. Need to... I don't have one here. Oh, Weatherlords. Weatherlords we do run.
You fight to live.
What do you mean EQ do you want on Solig? What do you mean EQ? Are you asking an aspect you want on Solig? Anger management. You can check on the Solig itself. Yeah, the Solig has an aspect on it. Anger management, so you don't have to run it on the boot. The only chaotic things I run, the only chaotic offerings I run is the chaotic waves, I mean. Chaos waves, yeah. The only chaos waves I run are the other lords and the goblins. Because those ones by themselves give you enough to open Bartok. The other ones I just kill myself. To speed up the process. Unless it's goblins. I don't think it's not worth it. Ooh, we got another one. Efficiency. Oh, it's goblins. Like. Gonna get the big gobble. Nice. Just look at the amount of ether we got. From a 6 wave, we got almost 3k ether. Just because of those 2 events. Like the goblin waves by themselves, if you're solo, it's like 2k ether. If you're in a group, it's easily over 4k, because you can just keep spawn camping them, basically. Do I care? Whatever, I'll pick them up. Ain't no... Okay, that was picked up, okay.
You come here seeking me. You will find only your... You can never truly destroy me.
We can open all of them. Honestly, did not mean to click that, but hey. Just gonna go for the gold. Boig. Let's see if these things actually drop. I don't think they do, right?
It is done.
Oh. But which one did I get? I don't even know. Just kind of selected the random one because none of them really appealed to me. The fiction. Yeah, let me actually... Let me enter here so I don't lose time. Actually see if there's anything that blatantly tells it gives you Forgotten Souls. I guess you could just make it always drop material collection. That's an option. Making them always greater quality is an option as well. Even for the extra XP, but at this point I might want to swap. Yeah, I might swap this up, because at this point, I don't really care about getting specific stuff, right? Specific legendaries. I don't really care for the fourth option either, because it's normally not worth it anyway.
You know death as intimately as I was created.
So let's see if we get Forgotten Souls out of this chest. Wait, why did I only get one chest though? I I got 30 Forgotten Souls. It's not worth all of this time here. Much better to do material dungeons instead then. Okay, good to know. Even if we get multiple chests, you could just get more chests on a material dungeon. Which would just be better. I'm finishing this. Looking at the new field, I don't see any changes, to be honest. I mean, you're talking about the legendary gear, and on that one it does have legendary gear. I updated it 2 days ago, I think. Yeah, probably. I've just not updated that one in a bit.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Ooh, we got the 2 mythics. Nice. Understand how they're both bad. Oh yeah, I need to spark that pole arm. I was saving this thing, Shattered Vow, just in case Whirlwind Bleed was gonna be a thing. But I think it's fairly safe to say it's not gonna be a thing.
A hard-fought battle indeed.
No, it's not legendary. Oh, okay, that's pretty good to sell to someone that's not playing Whirlwind. Is this craftable? Yes, potentially. Right? Depends on what you get, because the only way you can do this, you either settle on the physical damage multiplier, or, I mean, you gamble the Fury anyway, always. So you do category roll on the Fury, and you hope it goes to life. Perfect. And now we just do focus reroll on the life a bit to get the life slightly better. There we go, and now we just roll the physical damage. And it's a good weapon. Crit damage. Let's try and get something better than 40. I normally go up to 50 mil or something like that. Oh. There goes all my Forgotten Souls again. Not like I got many of them anyway, but there again. I guess we're sticking with 40%. There we go, another one. This is not really that good enough. That would take a lot of crafting. I don't want to bother.
Step up to my taken apart. Melt it down.
Paradise. Let's clear this thing first of all. Any good stuff here? Nope.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Hopefully this will be a goblin tomorrow. I've been saving all the materials one I've been getting. So we got a couple to go. Look at this. I've been planning ahead. I knew this was gonna... honestly, I've been saving them for the cube. I'm not even gonna pretend. I've been saving them for the cube materials. But you know what? We farm cube materials and Forgotten Souls. 2 in 1. Yo, Alipo, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, no nodding off.
We're starting the smuggle.
We got separated.
Bless you.
Oh, I should be looking for the chests. Huh. Considering I'm running this specially for the chests, I probably should be keeping an eye out for them. No, just a thought.
Bless you.
Oh yeah, let's see if I don't forget to change the dungeon one.
Bless you.
I want to change to the one that gives me the reroll currency for the uniques. I'm gonna test that one out. It's 14 souls per, but if you get this on an escalating dungeon, you can get up to 45 or something per chest, which is much better, of course, right?
It's locked.
No. Oh. Oh, a chest. Don't worry about that, Dark Abu. I can still see the link. How do I get the Fury to stay up? Well, I proc Unstoppable. And I have Rolling Cry always up. And then T-Bolts does the rest.
Off we go again.
Okay, what did you... Well, good luck on the weapon. You just roll that Fury on kill to crit damage and you're good to go, right? Nah. Nah. Okay.
What I'll be here, swinging away.
So, first of all, let's look at this. Yeah, just go the other way. I've not tried out this Whisper Corrupt Roots thing, but I have not heard anything about it. And it just seems more maintenance than doing this. Right? Just seems way more maintenance, and it basically gives you the same, right? Just more Whisper caches. I mean, it does say different regions bear different fruit, so there might be something you can do with this. I might eventually test them out, but yeah, the thing I want to test right now, it's swapping from this to this over here. Because that attuned Primordial Dust, I believe it's what you use for, yeah, this, to reroll the unique power. And I've not been getting a lot of those, so hopefully that will help. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to look into the bot. Because like blocking Imgur links and stuff, it's fine because you never know what's posted there. It could be someone posting an item, it could be someone posting other stuff. But he also is blocking all the, like, if you post a clip or stuff like that from Twitch, he's also blocking stuff like that, which doesn't make too much sense. We got our goblin in 2, but I think I already used the... shrine. Why am I using slashing instead of bludgeoning? Because the crusher glyph is not actually working for two-handed maces, sorry. So using executioner, it gives you a bit more damage. It is what it is. Oh, I missed one over there. Whoops. Our power build, yep. Little gobos. Oh, it's a different chest. And it gives a lot more rewards, it seems. Oh, you get two of them. Oh. There is more Forgotten Souls though, because this one gave me like 50 or so. Ooh. It did not say anything about Forgotten Souls. Watching around the game build guide, super informative, thanks. I'm looking at the Barb build. What do the green arrows mean under equipment stat priority? That's the ones that you want to masterwork first. That's the stats you want to have masterworked first. So if it has three arrows, it means it's really important to get that one. If it only has one, it means you kinda wanna get it, but it's not that big of a deal if you don't. Basically, the stats that when improved will either are really important to make the build work, let's say if it's cooldown or something like that, or increase your damage the most. Yeah, no worries. Okay, our smugglers are coming out. I mean, technically, I am the smuggler because I'm the one smuggling them, but you get what I mean.
Should your neighbor raise their hand against you, strike it from their wrist. For as the strong shall endure the chaos to come, the weak shall be devoured.
Excellent find.
Wait, why am I doing this? Let me explore the other side. Maybe there's a chest over here. Nope. Attuned primal dust. So it seems like you get them quite often. Oh, I got 3 of them. Oh, okay. That's actually quite good then. Uh-huh. It also gives you like 40 or so Forgotten Souls. Huh. Considering that it also gives Forgotten Souls. Like, I think it's just better than Greedy is Good. Because like, this is nice. But this is extremely rare to proc. And this is consistent extra Forgotten Souls and the Prism, this one, and the Toon Primordial Dust, right? So, yeah. You just want to kill as many elites and champions as you can during the dungeon. Which is helped by this as well. That's probably why I got so many, because I killed a bunch of elites. Because then, that thing also benefits from this thing here. And this, which allows you to smuggle more elites. And then, that also benefits from this. Because Hellborn count as elites as well. Huh. Good. I like him, me like him, me like him. I've been running Selig and I want more killing power. I'll switch to this. Yep. This is like 2.5 more damage than Selig, but it's not as tanky. It's tanky enough for T12 though. Unless you're standing on like explosions, you'll most likely not die unless it's an actual one shot. Because there's still a couple of damage in the game that's just way too overtuned. And it will one shot you no matter what, so... Well. Oh, you can see the stacks of conviction up top. Ooh. Why did that guy give me 3? What? Oh. Yes. Oh, I have to actually pick them up. Oh. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Fair enough. Not a fan of that, because it does say it just gives you the stacks and say it drops them. But yeah. So I must have not picked up some at the beginning, like one. I must have missed one, but whatever. We can smuggle the goblins. Oh, let's go.
So then, I stuck the fool.
Well, we get all the spawns here. Look at the stacks going up. There might be a point to doing the dungeons with a bunch of shrines, because then you can smuggle a bunch of elites between the shrines and just kill a bunch of them to get a crap ton of stats. That might be worth it with this upgrade. Look at this. See, they also give you. The butchers do not though. So, yeah. Yeah, let's first of all collect this. Let's see. We had like 50 something stacks, right? I didn't see how much. Okay, we got 3 of this. I didn't see how many souls we got though. I'm assuming a lot. Yeah, but there might be a point to running something like this, little shrines. Because you can get a crap ton of uniques with us. Escalation, see how good loot is. It's quite nice. Are you talking about the... Like, what gold 3 are you talking about here? Oh, you're talking about the one that the enemies drop gold. It's quite good, especially if you have the seal with gold.
That will come in handy.
Middle one. But this one? I don't know. Doesn't seem that good, but okay, where the hell are... Okay, there we go. There's my shrine. Okay, let's smuggle it to another shrine. There we go, we found another one. Oh, we found 2 of them here. These are a bit too close for my taste, but... Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to start spawning. And we're gonna smuggle them again. We're missing one guy, and then we're gonna come back. We got Butcher. We're smuggling Butcher now. Ooh. Okay, we have to go. We have to go back fast. Okay, stop spinning. Oh, I got to the boss. Fuck. Okay. Stop spinning. I don't think we killed a lot of them. Okay. We will go back. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, it doesn't work after the dungeon ends? Really? Okay, we found something, I guess. I didn't see how much we had. Oh yeah, because if you finish the dungeon, you can all... It gives you the chest. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Sure. Okay, I was not able to see how many we got. We will try it again once I get another dungeon with shrines. Oh yeah, those, I didn't even get those stacks. Yeah, I need to be careful. This dungeon is kind of an exception because you kind of pass through the middle quite easily. Okay, we'll try it in next one we get. And to be fair, those 2 shrines being right next to each other really did not help. Yeah, I thought there was loot here, but I guess not. How's this build against T12 Mephisto? You know the last phase? I kill him in like 2 seconds. 1-2 seconds. It's quite good. You do need to know the mechanics a bit, because he does have immunity phases, and you need to survive the immunity phases, but the mechanics are not that hard. Like on the last phase, if you don't kill them fast, things start overlapping and then it's a problem. But you can kill them fast on the last phase, so it doesn't matter. Oh, another butcher. Oh, the butcher does not give you stacks. Cappy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like, with this setup, you will not be able to face Duncan unless you run the Selig setup. You just slap Endurance Faith instead of guards and you'll be able to face Duncan just fine. But with this one, you can just kill him faster. I have not tried doing carries on T12. Honestly, I'm not afraid of not having damage on carries. I'm fairly certain, like, instead of killing him in 1-2 seconds, you kill him in 7 to 8. Like, the thing is, while doing carries, you have to deal with other people's mechanics as well. Because you don't know who Mephisto is targeting. So that might be rough just because of that. Oh, we got the dungeon that people are farming for the gems. Oh, we only got 2 elites, really? Wow. Okay. Dude, with only 6 of the stuff, I got 24. I got 24 Forgotten Souls from this chest with only 6 stacks. AK only killed 2 elites. Wait, did I? Yeah, that guy's still dropping gems. Maybe only on Nightmare Dungeons, I don't know, but it's still dropping them. I thought people were talking about that it was patched, but here's not. At least not on Nightmare Dungeons. Glyph Nightmare Dungeons, I mean. Okay, that's a good one. Not good enough, I guess.
Mainlander, what brings
Any...
you?
Ooh, I think people are not buying that, though. Okay, I don't think there's anything there. How's my Forgotten Soul situation, though? It's getting, you know, it's actually, I'm actually getting a bunch of them now.
This place is...
Oops, no, not Nightmare Dungeon.
Hey,
Well, I just got it on a Nightmare Dungeon. I got 3 of the... Oh, I forgot to clear that out, actually. Oops. That's the only reason I went to town. Not much toughness and damage, but no drop luck with roll so far. We'll get there. Like, at some point, this setup is not missing damage at all. Oh, I'm not in... yeah, out of 10 I have more HP. Okay, I started like that. I was thinking that I have lost so much HP randomly, but... oh yeah, I came here because of you. Any potential good stuff? I probably should be rolling this. Yeah. And yeah, I need to clear the...
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones... Here's what remains.
I probably should not be carrying these things around, Loki. I need to craft mythics. I really need to. Repair alert? Sure. It's not like it matters, but sure. Oh, 6 million? Wait, why is my repair build suddenly higher? What? The only thing I did was change... Is it because of the gems? I think that's the only thing I changed.
you know where to find me.
What if you remove the gems? Is that actually the gems? That's so stupid. Because I can just remove the gems. Like... Adding banished lords and their uniques to bosses in next past. That's what they said on the patch notes, yeah. So hopefully they actually do it. Less than 24 hours and they easily do T4 already. T9. Nice. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the build. Ooh, okay, it's time for smuggling. We are close. Oh, we'll get goblins in here. We'll definitely get them. Oh. Smuggle the goblins. Or elites. Oh, a butcher. I guess we're smuggling a butcher now as well. Are they coming out? Soon. I'm just gonna let them out here in the corner. Got butcher again. By the way, you can keep smuggling them forever. Oh, there's a goblin over there. Ooh, that's a naturally spawned one.
An angel walks among men?
Like if you are doing a dungeon, that's why I kind of wanna test the nightmare dungeons with multiple.
A skeleton crew will guard the fort until the
Ooh, it's a resource one, nice.
You'd be proud.
Oh, 184, 189, nice.
He gave me a sword.
What I was saying, that's kind of why I want to test the nightmare dungeons with multiple shrines, because you can just smuggle a bunch of elites between them, and with that upgrade we might get a lot of loot at the end if you do it properly. That's also the best way for you to spawn goblins, so there's that. So we had like 50 or something now, right? Probably shouldn't look before I get into the boss room. I think my minion picked it up. I didn't see how many Forgotten Souls we actually got there. I guess I could just look here. If I really want to know, I should just look here. Oh, we got the T-Bolt. Not that good, but it's a T-Bolt. Next patch we should be able to farm them though, so preach. Oh! Treasure breach! Okay, let's run that. Probably should clear inventory before I go run treasure breaches. After the patch, you probably don't have to run them right away and you can save them to run with people. But until the patch drops, and hopefully they are not breaking anymore after the patch, they can easily break, so you should run them whenever you get them. Just like getting into a group with people. Oh, there's a goblin here. Hello. Just getting into a group with people and stuff like that can easily break them. So I'm just running them as soon as I get them.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh, it's Mercy Rich as well. Nice. That is a lot of elites. Yeah. So the idea here is to try and get a gelatinous goblin near a shrine. QB is where the loot is. Yeah, for those uniques, it's the best way to get. You should save the lair keys for when the patch comes, actually, right? But yeah. I'm saving mine as well, especially because of the Butcher fix. They are gonna fix whatever was wrong with Butcher. They did only specify the HP, though. But I'm hoping that by fixing whatever was causing the HP issue, it's also fixing whatever was not allowing it to spawn the chests and the additional chests and the portals. I'm being careful here. Okay, we found our shrine. I'm not gonna loot anything. We're gonna come back. We're just gonna try and kill as many goblins as we can. Here on Mercy Ridge, we can easily get into the rooms with a bunch of elites as well. I know there's an elite there, but there's a lot more elites over here. Oh, there's a goblin though. Yeah, we didn't get any big goblin. Lucky. What the hell is shooting all of those things? Did you get a bunch of elites though? I've been trying so hard to get the gelatinous goblin on a shrine, but you first need to get the gelatinous goblin to spawn, which is quite rare by itself. And then you need it to be close to a shrine. I guess the best way to do this is to do it with a rogue and just walk around in stealth, right? Because then you can kinda scout out and see if there's a shrine and the gelatinous goblin. I'm just gonna go back for our loot back there. We have 60 stacks though. Mercy's Reach is so good to stack up these things. Because those rooms just have an insane amount of elites in there. Yep. There's two goblins ahead of us. One of them is gonna be gelatinous one, I bet. I guess not, but there's a resource one over here. Nice. Oh, that's fine. We got oh, okay, actually 69 and 70. 71, nice. Okay. Let's see how many 71, what 71 gives us on the chest. I couldn't see because they just picked it up. Did we get... I just need to go slow-mo on them, I guess. If I really want to see what they drop. What? Why is... Am I clicking the wrong key? No, wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm clicking the wrong key. Okay. What is Mercy's Reach? Mercy's Reach is the dungeon. It's that dungeon we are running. Wait, why is there an erotic? Oh. I see. An erotic altar just gives you... Oh, I should not have clicked that. Ew. Ew. Well, my bad. That was... I saw a shiny, I clicked it, okay? It's not my fault. You can't blame me for that. It was shiny, I clicked it. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, so this is how you're getting enemies into here. It's those altars. If you get the Radic one, you get a bunch of this. If you get the Goblin one, you get goblins. And if you get the Butcher one, you spawn a Butcher. Fair enough. Why is my Encrypted build so different on the mid game? Well, because I'm using T-Bolt to be able to generate an insane amount of resource to increase our damage a lot. And I've not seen anyone else do that for some reason. I don't know. They might just have forgotten this is an item. Yeah. Okay, so hopefully I'm gonna load into a different instance and I don't have to deal with the consequences of my own actions.
May you find your way back.
Alright. Let's just, you know, go next. Materials reserve, yeah. You guys deal with that problem, not my problem anymore. My Vanished Lord Talisman is uber garbage. Hopefully Blizzard fixes drop rates. Yeah, it should be fixed next patch. They should be added to both drop tables next patch. We'll see. So tomorrow at 6, 7 GMT, something like that. Hopefully they are. Is it worth to turn items into commons to change into uniques? Yep. I normally just did it with blue items, because blue items it's cheaper to remove all the stats, and you get enough of them. But you can do them with rare ones. Give me all my Forgotten Souls. Oh, we have a shrine here. Oh, that sucks. I could have gotten that goblin with a shrine. No, that was the resource goblin. Oh, whoa. Wait, what? Why did... Wait, what? That was a bug. Why did that goblin respawn? Wait, what? Well, we're gonna be able to get him again. Oh, we have multiple shrines actually here. Nice. We're gonna be able to do it multiple times. Wait, what did I bugged something here. Why is that goblin duplicating though? I don't care about the world boss. I'm duplicating goblins. I don't know how, but thanks for the warning though. I do appreciate it, but I put a thing there. No, I want to click the shrine. Okay, I think I lost some goblins because I couldn't click the shrine. But okay, we'll be missing some goblins on the next one. I got 1 or 2 of them, I think, with the shrine. Because, like, this is what I was trying to do, but with the gelatinous goblin. This one shouldn't work this way. I have no idea how the guy even spawned. Yeah, we still got 1 at the very least here. Maybe we have another one back here. Oh, I'm transforming into a goblin. Run! My loot! Okay, they just saw I had so much loot that they deemed me a goblin, okay? Makes sense. And these are all materials, by the way. This is not like useless loot, this is all materials. Look at that. Yeah, but that was definitely a bug though, because I don't know if you guys saw, I killed the goblin and I was kind of complaining about it because I couldn't get it in the shrine and stuff like that. And then for some reason when I clicked the shrine, it spawned the goblin? Either that was a bug or that was like a really rare occurrence. That whenever you click the shrine instead of spawning elites, it's... Let me actually read the note. Does the note say anything about like a rare encounter or something like that? No. A Nightmare Dungeon causes up to 7 elites to ambush you. So it only talks about elites. Yeah, it only talks about elites. Yeah, the patch is only tomorrow. Well, I'll take it. Sadly, we couldn't replicate the goblin there on the last one. Because, like, I don't know if you guys noticed. I picked the goblin the first time. But then on the second one, it seemed like I spawned 3 of them. Maybe I killed 3 of them. Like, whenever I spawned the elites, it spawned 3 goblins and I just didn't see it. Because I didn't duplicate it again after. So yeah, I put the marker there to check that after stream and see if I can figure out what happened there. Because there's nothing about that on the on this thing here, right? It doesn't say anything. Oh, you can get a rare encounter or something when you click the shrine. It's just supposed to spawn elites, not goblins. Are goblins elite enemies? Maybe. Maybe they count as elite for one reason or another, and you have a rare chance of spawning one. Ooh, treasure bridge. Oh, 2 treasure bridges. Oh, okay, let's go to town. We got them from the goblins. Okay, I'm not suffering from my mistake earlier, because the things despawned good. Maximum life, Fury regen. I might need this for Soul Leg. Wait, what? When did I not pick that up?
Taken apart.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Okay, that's just kinda bad. I'm not even gonna save that one.
May
Okay.
you find your way back.
Oh. Oh, we have 3 of them! Oh! Okay. That's good, that's good. Okay, none of them are the treasure orbs, right? No. Okay. Yeah, let's go. They used to be in the tree. We can test that quite easily. Once I kill goblins, we have the counter here that counts elites. If I kill a goblin and that counts, then it just means there's a rare chance the shrine can spawn goblins. And that's what happened there. Ow. We survived 2 explosions. Cool. We saw there's 2 goblins over there, so I'm going over here first. There's 3 goblins on that wing over there. Let me see if there's more goblins. Okay. Well, that's a noble one. Don't care too much. There's no dupe shrine nearby, so
That will come in handy.
not much we can do. They're not rare ones though, so that's fine. Yeah, but they didn't count for elites there, right? I mean, I was not looking, but we can look on the next ones. So kill them. Did not count. Unless that one counted as an elite, specifically, that variant of them. This one's did not count as elites. Drop the mythic seal? Yeah, yesterday we dropped 2 of them, like, within 2 hours or so. But I had not dropped one ever, so it was weirdly lucky. Okay, we got the goblin on that side. You should always have one shrine per dungeon. So that's why I'm going a bit slow, trying to look, avoiding the goblins if I can, and looking around for the shrines. Okay, we found the shrine. So with this shrine, I might be able to clear the rest of the dungeon. Oh, maybe not. There's a goblin down here. I missed this one. Whatever. We didn't get this. We didn't get a gelatinous one, so it's fine. Oh. Holy leg. How many enemies am I respawning? Okay. Ooh. We got two more tries at the thing. Oh yeah, I left a bunch of loot back there. Maybe not a bunch, I guess. Ooh, 69. Nice. I probably should, yeah, I should go to town just in case we get the gelatinous one. Because if you get the gelatinous one, you'll get so much loot if you do the thing, right? That I'll probably lose a bunch of stuff, even if I have my bags clean. So I probably should just clean them right now. We got 3 bags of obols though. Ooh, that's a really good mace. I'm gonna save this for whenever they fix Crusher, basically. Oh, yeah. Whenever they fix Crusher, that's gonna be a really good mace. Until then, we'll hold on to it. I have a mule with like 10-15 maces with weapon damage. So if they fix Crusher, I'll have a bunch of maces to gamble on, assuming I do have Forgotten Souls, which seems to be the problem here. Okay, let's gamble the obols. Each bag gives you like 4k or something. It's kind of insane.
For a game of chance? Hey, yeah, a legend. Nice. And damn, they can't all be winners, can they?
So strength, that's fine. Crit multi, weapon damage, max life, resource. Could potentially be good. Strength, max life, weapon damage, crit damage can be rolled to be higher. So that can potentially be useful. Nothing else, right? Oh, max title. That will sell. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Right, so this we have to chaotic reroll, resource, see if we get strength. Go again. Go again. Strength. Oh, this is... It's quite bad. I don't think I want to spend resources on this. The rolls are so low. Yeah, the rolls are kind of low. I don't want to spend resources on that, I don't think. This one, yeah, that one, yeah.
Taken apart.
The other one I already saved. Okay.
Oh, look what the tide was. And it's worth terrible. Nice. A legendary. It's worth something. Not much, but something.
Why am I not using the mythical ones? Because they are bad for Barb. Like, they're just kind of bad. I wonder if only select goblins type are elites? Probably. Weapon damage. That's likely what's going on if I had to guess. That, or that was just a random rare thing that can happen.
To break another's work.
Put it back in here.
Feeling lucky, mainland? Damn.
Does anyone know if there's a damage snapping when you start Whirlwind?
Yeah, not too bad.
No. With save rare exceptions, most of the damage buffs are dynamic with Whirlwind now. Yeah, it's kinda bad. It would take a lot to fix this. I'm not even gonna bother.
I'll be here, swinging away.
It's damn. Yeah, terrible. And nice. Next one will be even better.
That's too low. Nope. And yeah, okay. Ooh, max ferocity. Oh, but that's not actually max.
Feeling lucky, mainlander? It's an excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
Max, what is the... Okay, that's not a good one. We go to the next goblin one. Oh, this one even has a whisper. How nice of them. What expertise am I running? I'm running 2-handed axe right now. Oh, I just got the response as well. Oh yeah, we got ads. Did I... some of the answers might have been blocked by... Why can't I go up on the chat? Wait, give me a second. My Twitch chat is a bit broken right now. There we go. Yeah, but damage snapshotting, save rare exceptions, is... Most of the damage is just dynamic now. Mostly the only thing you snapshot now on Whirlwind is attack speed. Again, save some exceptions. You still have things that, like, if something says the next skill cast does extra damage, that technically you can quote-unquote snapshot, but it's not an actual snapshot, right? It's just... It's the same skill, so you keep the damage buff kind of situation. Okay, let's go slow. We got the shrine over here. So, I mean, there's no real... Oh, the shrine spawned the goblin, see? It happened again. This time it was inside of a, you know, a treasure bridge, but I don't think it has anything to do with that.
Magic. Something for you.
What? And it was a bigger goblin as well, right? Alright. Yeah, let me add a marker there. Because we spawned a goblin randomly there. And both of the times we spawned them, they were bigger. But like... I must have just gotten Omega Lucky back to back though. Because like the only thing I changed... No! There was a gelatinous goblin right here. My shrine just ended there. No. We almost got it. We're so close. Oh. If I had turned left here instead of right, I would have gotten the gelatinous one. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I really wanted to do the gelatinous one thing. We'll get it next dungeon, surely. That's the only time, by the way, the only time the dungeon was not straightforward, right? Every time it was a straightforward. The only time I had to choose a path, I chose the wrong one. God damn it. Okay, hopefully that we still got one to go. We got one to go. Well, it's time to go gamble lobbles again. Granted, my filter could be a bit more strict, but even then... It's not really gear that's being the... Okay, that's an axe with a crit damage. We can save that. Usable, yes. Yeah, it's usable, 100%. Would anyone buy this? Maybe Paula's? Not even Paula's, right? I don't know. It's a triple J item with okay stats. I'll try and put it up for sale. Maybe someone wants it. Who knows? Okay. Should I start getting maces as well? At some point I should, right? Let's keep going with Polar for now.
Terrible. A legendary. Nice. Hey, well done, you.
Nope. Oh, actually? Max resource and equipment. How is Fury regeneration in comparison?
Can't stop there. Come on.
I mean, I don't need Fury regen because I have Thibault's Will. Thibault's Will just gives me all the regen I ever want.
So soon?
Any max aspects? Nope.
Pete, I'll be here, swinging away.
Terrible. And it's hey. No. Oh, sorry. Try again.
That's it for that piece.
Okay, only two more.
Hey. And nice. Next, I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Weapon damage, nice. Nope.
A legend. Yeah. A legendary prize for the men. Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Yep.
Taken apart.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
We got 3 next then. And last one. We might get more today. Okay, let's see if we get... We are so close to that one. I can't believe I went the wrong way though. Like, and if I didn't go into a dead corner twice as well on the right side, I might have gone fast enough to actually get the... that guy. The gelatinous guy. Okay, we got the gelatinous there. I haven't proc them. Okay, we have a gelatinous. I just need to find the shrine. Because all of these things should do loop back on each other. So I just need the shrine. I don't think I proc... If we proc the gelatinous, it's gonna be gone. But I don't think I proc them. So I just need to find the shrine and beeline to the gelatinous goblin. It seems the shrine is not up here, which is nice. It should be closer to him. There's 2 goblins here, but the shrine is not there, so I don't care. Okay, we found the shrine. Okay, it's close to him. Okay, let's get the gelatinous. He was over here, let's go. We killed all of them. And now let's go back, get the other 2 goblins over there. Might as well. Okay, are you guys ready? We should be getting a bunch of loot here. Look at them go! You! No, don't you fucking run away, get back here! Get back here! Look at them and they keep... We got him! This is what I've been trying to do. And by the way, if you happen to have another shrine, you can do it again for even more loot. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. That's... We're gonna have to actually filter some items here on our inventory. Because they are gonna be gone. Like, if I leave the dungeon, the loot is gonna get deleted. So... yeah... Just gonna make sure I'm not losing out on any max aspect. That could be good to sell, actually. Oh, that's not bad. And remember, there's a lot more loot that it's not being shown, right? Well, some of this loot is definitely gonna get deleted though. Oh, was that? I think that was a max one, but it wasn't a good one anyway, so whatever. Wait, where did you? What? Okay, there was no goblin here. That was literally just a... Okay, so this proves that they just... what's up, Akamak? How you doing? So this proves that they just spawn random goblins already exiting portals just to troll you on these dungeons. Because there was no goblin there at all. We've been in this spot multiple times. There was not a single goblin there before. And suddenly one just appears out of nowhere. Ah, okay, that's literally just trolling you. To make you think that you just missed out on a goblin. Those deviants. That's such goblin behavior, literally. Literal goblin behavior. Yeah. Let's go to a corner over here. And let's see all of it. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna TP out. I mean, I'm gonna... Might as well. I'm gonna pick all of this up, and then I'm gonna delete it. No pet to pick up the gold? I do have a pet, he's just a bit lazy. You know, it's a lot of loot. Oh, the strength I actually want to keep, so... Keep. And... Oh, this is full. Ah. Yeah, I might have to address this. That's not supposed to be here. Let me put you over here for now. I think I have some items here that are not supposed to be here. Right. Anyway.
Taken apart, melted down.
Forgotten souls. I'm gonna, like, if the items are still there, I'm gonna dismantle. Yeah, they are. I'm gonna dismantle them for forgotten souls. Like, it's so easy to do. That I'm just gonna do them for Forgotten Souls. Like, each trip is 42 Forgotten Souls. I'll take that. I wonder if these things count, the smaller ones. I'm gonna test it. Probably not. So let's okay. What? I hate that portal. Does non-ancestral also give Forgotten Souls? I don't think so, right? Yeah, they don't, so I don't care about the rest of the items in that dungeon. Ooh, oh. Dude, this is actually so good. It's 15. And, I mean, it's only for brawling builds, but... Dude, if that was martial or core... If that was martial or core, this would have been so good. I mean, I'm still gonna sell that tomorrow whenever you're actually able to trade them.
Back to it then.
All right. Oh yeah, I need to... Let me just quickly... I don't... do I have enough Ramas? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's probably better. Oh, is that good? Nah, not good enough, right? This might be good enough, actually. Yeah, that's actually good enough. Nope. Nope. Okay. And now I do have some spaces for items. Cool. That's gotta put it up for sale. Oh yeah, we did get a trade while I was doing the goblin stuff. Probably missed out on a trade, but I mean, it is what it is with all those goblins.
A legend. No. Oh, so, hey. And it's worth. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Weapon damage. What? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, because it was dropped on the ground. Oh, whatever. Max conceited. Okay, things are getting a bit too full over here. Really need to... I just cleaned it up so much today, but we got so much loot that it just kind of negated itself.
Yeah. Terrible. It's worth something. Oh, finished so soon?
Any max aspects? No. Okay. But I can do this. Nope.
Nice. An excellent. Yeah. Hey, well done, you.
Ooh. Very decent. Max aspects? Nope. Okay.
A legendary. Damn. Hey, nice. An ex. Oh, sorry.
Ooh, I mean, I can work with that, I think. Yeah, I can work with this. Okay, this one is way too bad, right? Actually, yeah, it is. It is kinda bad. Well, let's, is that good? Does anyone actually use this? Is the bugged rogue build that uses this still alive? I'll keep it in mind, I guess. And last ones.
It's terrible. An nice. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Nope. Weapon damage. Oh, and max strength as well. Nice. Well, we got a bunch of extra items to actually craft. But, Forgotten Souls though. How many did I get? Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Oh, we did get 7k. So you might be able to finish this off. Let's see if we can actually finish this off then. If we don't get to unlock, we should be able to. Alright. There we go. Seems like I'm spending over 1k per. But I think it's just because I'm getting unlucky though. Oh, there we go. Okay. Before we go any further, let me actually swap the aspect to limitless. Yeah, because the aspect is also gonna cost. But this is a one-time thing, right? So.
Auspicious omen.
Okay, and done. Now we just need to roll. And however many we got, that's gonna be however many we gamble. What is the fastest way to get Forgotten Souls? The best way I've seen, I think, to farm them is to just run material reserves. Especially if you have them on escalation sigils. Okay, so, back to the guy. I would like to do all of them, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to do all of them. Just depends on how lucky we get, basically. Okay, another one done. It seems like it's... Yeah, that was much faster. I was gonna say, it seems like we're spending... over 1k... per,
Greetings.
per temper, which is ridiculous. Like on average, you know? What's up, King Diablo? Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, we got another one. How many more? We still got 7 items. We might not even get more than 3 of them, actually. Okay, my cat is on front of the screen right now. Ooh, okay, this one is fast. Okay, sorry. My cat was literally laying on top of my keyboard randomly. Okay, ooh, another one. Okay, maybe he gave me good luck. Maybe my cat came to give me good luck. Wait a second. Maybe. Oh! Cat luck. Let's go. It's a black and white. Oh! It's a black and white cat. Wait a second. It's... Oh, I haven't masterworked this one. Doesn't matter, I guess. Whatever. Can do it after. Come on. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait a second. Okay, let me rub my cat a bit. Let me... Okay, that sounded bad, but you know what I meant. Okay, for good luck, okay. I stole his luck again. Yeah, give me a second. Wait. Oh, wait, it seems like he has to actually do it himself. Wait a second. Not working anymore. Where's my luck? It only lasted for 5 crafts. It had a time limit. Oh. Well, oh, wait a second. One to go. Wait a second. Okay, come on. Don't blue ball me on the last one. Come on. There, okay, we got it. Catlock, let's go! What's the best way to farm tributes and gold? Probably Nightmare Dungeons. For both of them. I mean, I have extra, but I have them for gambling. Which is what I'm doing right now. All the extras, I'm just gambling to try and get that. James Strength is such a big upgrade. You gotta go through all of this gambling to actually get it now. Okay. So there was an item that was not masterwork, this one. Oh. No! Okay, we gotta go farm a bit. We gotta go... Wait a second. Okay, we got... BRB. We just need a bit more. Just a bit more. What's the order to upgrade the item? You first do the blacksmith to actually... You masterwork it. And then you add the temper. Because if you masterwork it before you add the temper, it makes it easier. Archivius and Polylives, thanks for the follows as well. Oh yeah, I need to look out for the chests. Temper seems way harder to crit. Yeah, it used to be a 1 in 10. But maybe because of the changes they did to GA, it also became rarer, maybe? From Mobile's banner, I asked myself on a roll gem strength. Really? Nice. Oh, is that the one... Did you link one earlier, right? Or was that someone else? Well, I think it was a mace, right? Allows you to roll in between 4 stats instead of 5, yeah. That's what I've been doing. It just saves you a bit of material. It's not a lot, but, you know, better than nothing. Big set turtle is broken, negative damage multi? Really? So they forgot to update it, because that's what it was before. Before it was a 70% damage multi. You did 70% of the skill damage. So they just forgot to update it. Oh, so it was you, but you linked the mace, not the polearm. Nice. Oh, but the polearm is actually... Oh no, wait. What? Did you send... Wait, which one is it? Wait, where did you send it? Nerissa? Yeah. It is Nerissa. I really love this song of her. It's an original song of hers as well, I think. Nerissa and Liz are just the best, like, the best VTuber combo, singing combo. They are so awesome. I love their dynamic a lot. Dynamic? Dynamic? Yeah. Words. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that... Okay, that's a... Wow, that's an amazing polearm. God damn. I appreciate the offer. That's mostly for a Salik build, so I'm not running a Salik build right now. Rupture Whirlwind? Yeah, it's just... Bleed is just not the best, basically, so... That's why you're not seeing a lot of Rupture stuff. Even the Rend build, I think it's a fire build, I think. Which is, you know, weird, but okay. Fire make me high. It rolled as 4G with max life. Okay. That should have given us enough souls there. The other Salik push build would have been perfect, yeah. Do you run escalates and sigils or just normals? Right now I'm running normals, but running escalation should be better. But I didn't have a lot of those saved up because I just today realized that you can do this. I mean, I knew about it, but I just kind of forgot. Right, you can do this to upgrade them. I already did this in the like first or second day, but then I forgot about it. And so here we are. Okay, let's do this. Blah blah blah. Wrong place. Wait, where was I going? Oh yeah, we need to finish masterwork in this one. There we go. Strength was the GA one here, right? So that's perfect. Yeah. Okay, we are gambling all of them. They all got everything, right? Right aspect. Yep. Seems about right. Okay, quality. I got so many of this. Wish I could do anything with it, but... Fire damage! God damn it. Oh, did they... Okay, I didn't even check if they got locked or not. Okay, let's see. 2% quality. Huge. Huge. The tuning is just to make it, yeah. It's just makes it, removes the riskiest, but we want the riskiest. We want them. Yeah. Okay, 26 quality. What do I have right now? Might be better than what I have, the 26 quality one. Maybe, right? Yeah. I mean, it's basically as good, like that amount of quality, it's better than GA. It's better than having the GA, so this is an upgrade already. That's an upgrade already at the very least, so let's see. This got the GA, I think. GA as well. Fire damage, give me physical. Percent strength, but it replaced crit damage, so rep. All stats. That's potentially better than this one. Because if I have all stats there, I can just run... I mean, but I would need to get new charms. But I can run skill on the charms. But I think I'm just gonna go with this. Like, I would have to change the charms and then I would have to change them back once I get the strength. And this is probably equally as good, potentially, so... Got the GA or something, I think. quality. Bunch of strength. Okay, this one might be worth considering. And last one. Today's not the day. So we got these two here. Question is, which one would be more damage? Right? I wanna say probably the one with a bunch of extra strength. The one with a bunch of extra strength is probably more damage, right? No grandfather? No, I ended up swapping it out because I needed for the... I needed to do it for the Limitless Rage. So everything else is garbage at the very least. Yep, there we go.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Just a question between these two. I'm still finding myself getting one shot a lot. Is that just because I'm cutting strays? You might be missing. How much life do you have on that one, just a row? Because like on the Selig one, and unless it's one of those one shots that just one shots basically anyone because they forgot to balance the thing, you shouldn't be dying that much on the Selig one. About random one shot damage. Not this season, maybe next season, but yeah. I mean, the falling star, I do not like the undead effects, but those are not too bad because you can somewhat dodge them. But there's literally some enemies that just one shot, you can't even dodge it. Just under, okay, that's the problem. On the Selig builds, right? You can't have literally any life whatsoever. Like zero life. Like, you should be around 500 and something life. The least life you have with Selig, the more damage you do. Not the more damage you do. The least damage you take. Yeah, but you like, if you don't have it, if you have life above like 700 or something, you start getting one shot. You need it to be 600 or below. Ideally 500 and something. Which is basically the least you can have. 534, is that the least you can have then? Yeah. Yeah. I know it's 500 something, I just didn't know the exact value. A little bit, yeah. It might be it might be better to farm tomorrow after the patch though, so you have that. On the charms, currently I just have martial skills. Having the Alstat one, what I could have done is swap this one for plus ranks and this one for plus ranks. But then I would have to get the Ground Evolution with plus ranks, which should be a pain in the ass. So, yeah. Build, the highest speed is 125, I'm done with it. I'm going for this league and it doesn't work, I'm quitting the game again. You can swap for this one, the one I have, which is the one with the overpower one instead of the Selig one. But before you swap to the Selig one, make sure you got all pieces without life, because if you have any life, like Just has, you're gonna be struggling to survive. Patch was today? I don't think so, I believe it's tomorrow. If it was today, it would already have gone. Can go as low as 473, then yeah. I'm not running that one, because I wanted to go as low as possible, but yeah. That one is one you can take or not, but yeah. Single piece with life would affect it that much? Yup, it is rough. Okay, let me do... There we go. But anyway. What time is it? Yeah, okay, it's about time we finish the stream here for today. Tomorrow might be the day we finally actually finish the freaking, what's that? Infernal Hordes. I need to finish Infernal Hordes by tomorrow. I really need to get this done. Like, I just need to literally bite the bullet and do it. I don't want to, because it's so freaking boring. But alas, we need to get it done. Anyway, today on the Twitch, on the YouTube side, I see you guys tomorrow. I should have another video coming out tomorrow about the cube crafting. I'll try to make it for tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's because I need to actually properly write a script for it and stuff like that. But yeah, anyways, thanks for coming today, guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, or the video if I put it up. On the YouTube side, as always, I can send you guys anywhere. So I see you guys tomorrow at around 3 GMT or something like that. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. See you guys tomorrow. On the Twitch side, we're gonna be reading that mods. He's a really cool streamer. I've been following him for a while, and it's fine.